Hello, happy Saturday. Welcome on in. It is August 2nd and events with the first. All right. Morning Rain also and Clutch Commander. And so today I am continuing my retrace of the Prime games, kind of a lot of the Metroid series here. It's turning out since I also... Matt Wanders, welcome on in. Matt Wanders, wandering on in. Ace, how's it going? Hello. Yeah. We've got a special one today. You know, I've been replaying a bunch of Metroid, particularly Metroid Prime, in order to get ready for Prime 4. And today is a special one because it is the Prime game that I often say is my favorite, and it's a little bit sentimental to me as well, on top of that. So, hang on, Okay, let's get that camera set back up, and then I also need to fix it here real quick. But again, of course, I am referring to. I did have White Castle recently. I am of course referring to Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Look at that shiny, fancy case. So the reason that this one is sentimental to me is that this copy of the game I got for Christmas from my grandpa. My grandpa, who is no longer with us. In fact, he passed away when I was like 15 or so. But like pretty shortly after getting me this, actually, come to think of it, because this game came out in 2004. So yeah, well, only a couple years later, right? And I remember it because he put the game in a box and then put a brick in the box. So it was like a big, heavy box, right? So I didn't know what it was going to be, but I opened up my heavy Christmas gift, and bam, what better thing could it have been? It was Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Exactly what I wanted that year. And look, you can actually see the damage on the case from the brick. So like there's yeah, there we go. There's like a little bit of scratchy damage from the brick sitting on the case. But yeah, you know, it makes this copy very personal, very sentimental to me, you know. But also on top of that, I just think that this is the best Prime game from what I remember. It's got the best boss battles, it's got the best pacing, the movement feels really good, the power-ups are cool, the light and dark world design I think is really cool. I remember when this game came out, I feel like people were kind of sick of light world, dark world, but I thought that this game did it in a really cool way. Because also, like, it might have been, like, people didn't really like that the Dark World kind of did damage to you over time. Like, oh, I get hurt all the time when I'm in the Dark World, dumb. Instead of, like, engaging with the mechanic and realizing that it makes the level design really fun and interesting. So, yeah. So, anyway, well, I'll probably get into all that while we're playing here. But yeah. Big full-color manual, you know? And yeah, it is funny with manuals, the way that they do just kind of spoil the power-ups, like Annihilator Beam, you know? I would rather not know about that going in, you know, and be surprised. But at the same time, you know, I like to just glance through the manual, and then it's good to have something to look up, you know, when we need the credits. Note section too. Note section, of course. All right. Boom. There we go. All right. And once again, we've got the real GameCube. We've got the Nintendo component cables to deliver 480p progressive scan graphics. So let's pop this fucker in, shall we? I gotta get ready on OBS. There we go. Right. I moved a cable so we don't have sound. All right, 2 seconds. All right, let's try that again. What? I plugged it into the wrong spot. All right. I 90% promise that it'll work this time. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Playing the GBA consoleizer, or the consoleized GBA, I had to switch audio sources, and then the first time I switched it, I accidentally changed. I put the GameCube into the line out instead of the line in on the first fix attempt. Oh, here we go. Love this intro. Oh, dude, I'm already taken right back to 2004. Do I still buy GameCube games if I find a good one? Oh, yeah. Like, I mean, if there's a GameCube game that I want to play and I don't have it, then yeah, of course. Oh, yeah. Here's our little intro. The game looks somehow even better than Metroid Prime 1. I mean, it looks mostly the same, just a little touched up, you know? Oh, and then also, get that on there on the old retro tink for just a little bit more sharpness. And all right, here we go. So I should already have some data here. Yeah, we got like the image gallery because we're already set. So let's go single player. I've always loved this this 3D menu. I don't know. I think it's neat. But yeah, just like I did before. I mean, we can just go ahead and erase my last playthrough and then pop in here. We'll go hard mode. Oh, it's not going to give me the... I can't do the Metroid Prime 1 thing, though, of, like, immediately accessing the options menu. 8 days ago, contact with Galactic Federation Trooper Squad Bravo was lost. Contract agreement. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. Data confirmation. Last transmission received from a rogue planet located in the Dasha region called Aether. Uploading last known coordinates now. Brother read some math literature about 4-dimensional structures, and the illustration looks exactly like the Prime 2 menus. Oh, funny. Yo, real high. Man, I feel like the game is real quiet. Oh, just look at these graphics, dude. And yeah, I mean, that looked like a pretty risky landing to try to make. Whoa. Oh, the ship was always floating in the first game, right? Yeah. In this one, she, like, actually lands it. Alright. You know you're a specific type of guy when you're excited by how a game from 2004 looks in 480p. I couldn't have said it better myself. Exactly. It's my, you know, my kind of people. Oh, we've got double jump from the start already. We've got, we've got charge beam. Oh, yeah, dude. And yeah, the shot, the power beam shot, it looks better already. Like, just the projectile itself looks a little softer. And then I feel like the decal is less like, I feel like in the first game it had a lot of, like, tendrils or whatever, like, whatever you would call that, just things coming out of it. And then this looks a little softer as well, you know? More particle effects on the charged shot, it looks like. Alright, and then this I love, dude. The effect in... So, the scan visor in this one, first of all, just, yeah, the entire object that you can scan glows instead of just a little icon in front of it. And then it's different colors, just like in the first game, but it's more that you can tell the difference between the colors a lot better in this one because it's blue and red instead of orange and red, but then also it's just bigger what you're looking at. But then also the scan effect that's on them, you know? The, like, scan, you see how it's like the scan lines, but then also there's even, like, the effect kind of running down it? Oh, man. And then, yeah, when you scan stuff, you actually get these percentage bars that come up, too. Which, like, let me tell you, I'm one of those gamers, right? Like many of us are. I just love when bars fill up, dude. And so, like, giving me bars that fill up makes me a lot more prone to caring about the logbook, you know? When I can see that progress right away. You know what game knew how much people liked bars filling up? Destiny. Oh man, it was like in Destiny you had your super bar filling up, you had your grenade and other bar, you know, all of your cooldowns. You had your experience bar that filled up. Whatever like your current objective was, surely had a bar filling up. Yeah, just jump down. I didn't want to maybe go check out the other path also. And then you downloaded the companion app, and all of a sudden, you had, like, all of the grimoire. That was what it was called, right? The grimoire. All the bars in that you had to fill up, like, if you killed enemies of every different type and all that kind of stuff, and you would unlock, like, things. A lot of people didn't even know about that in the first Destiny game, but it had like a mechanic where like after you there were like the materials that you could find on all of the different planets. Like every different planet had its own raw material that you could find little nodes of and harvest, right? After you harvested a certain amount, it would like level up your harvesting ability on that planet, and you would start yielding more. But the thing was, the progress for that was only tracked on the companion app. Nowhere in game could you learn about could you like know about this mechanic ahead of time. or see your progress on it or anything like that. And that game had a bunch of stuff like that. It was kind of bizarre. There was just this like entire piece of the game's menu system that just wasn't in the game. All right, so I often say I like this game more than Metroid Prime 1. I have played it fewer times though, and also I've seen it fewer. You know what I mean? Like regular Metroid Prime, you see people play that game all the time. You see this one less often, so I'm less familiar of like the world in this game. You know what I mean? And like the general like where to go when. But yeah, I do love the kind of step toward horror that they're going for right away here with like you know, finding all these dudes and stuff. Ooh, lore. Okay, restore power. You had dreams of red circles in the dark and eyeball monsters. Oh, yeah. Talking about like the orb or the umbrellas, the bubbles. So yeah, so red stuff either does something or like it's lore. But even enemy even like new creature enemies though are blue and not red. Oh, look at this. This is like this is just like Half-Life, dude. Seeing stuff get yanked up. And look at these ragdoll physics also, huh? Look at that. This is around the time where people started really appreciating ragdoll physics in games. Because, you know, like the first game had them. You just didn't see them all that often. And yeah, the bosses in this game, that's one of the main things about this game that I remember being a big improvement over the first is the boss fights. I think the Dark World is really cool in general, and then the big thing that I remember about this one also is the pacing. Like, you know, it just feels like you're always, you're always right around the corner from the next thing, you know? Whoops! I thought I had to get out of Morph Ball. Alright, Dark Trooper. Okay. Terminated life signs in this trooper in the presence of an unknown biomass. Man, look how good this looks, dude! Whew. I gotta bump the volume up on this game a little bit, I think. Tell me if it's too loud now. Whoops. Yeah, I think it seemed a little quiet before. All right. I apologize if I'm not reading enough of these scans, but like, it's not my first playthrough, you know. Woo, all right. Oh, here's an improvement also. When you shoot a charge shot and immediately start holding A again, so like release press, it doesn't shoot another P before it starts to it doesn't do another P shot before it starts to charge again. That was actually driving me nuts about the first game. All right, all right. Immersion ruined. What up, Popo? Man, look how much better Samus's suit looks. Or Samus, sorry. I have an old habit of calling her Samus because of Smash Bros. Melee. Oh. What do we got here? Evidence suggests target was caught in a power cell explosion. Cellular breakdown from radiation exposure present in 72% of target's biomass. Love that shit. Alright, unknown dimensional anomaly. Well, let's jump in. Whoa, and we're dead. But here's what I mean about pacing, you know? Man, it's just a little bit of dirtiness on her. It just looks so good. But here's what I mean. Boom, right away. Here we are in the Dark World. So jumping right into the Rift, I mean, it is a little bit better than, like, trying to approach it slowly. You don't want to approach a dimensional rift too slowly because you don't want it to just like suck in like just your hand or something, you know? And you're like, ah, shit. Like if you're going, you gotta go quick. Oh no, the Dark World, did it suck our abilities out? Oh, well, no. Chozo Battlesuit. Okay, it took away these things, but we do still have Charge Beam. Okay. Oh, even our Morph Ball Bomb has been taken? Oh, yeah, like there was no opportunity to actually use the grapple, but if we're looking at, like, if we're looking at the data, was it technically not even there, even if there was a grapple point? That's funny. Oh. I see. Funny. Oh, speaking of nitty-gritty video game details, oh, by the way, in case people don't know about this, so in 1 week, there is a video games and music conference or convention, MagFest, right? But it's gonna be Mag West in California, right? It's in California. It's Mag West, and it's August 8th to 10th. I will be there, and I will be commentating on the live stream, which I think is also a charity thing. On the live stream, I will be commentating the Final Fantasy VII TAS run. So, definitely don't miss it. I think it's on the 10th. It's on the 9th. It's the last thing of the stream, and I think the stream is 8th and 9th. So yeah. So first of all, that's exciting. Don't miss it. If you want to make sure that you don't miss it, definitely be in the Discord, and I'll post about it when it happens. Now, the reason I bring it up is I was pre-watching the TAS, right? So that I could, kind of plan out some of the commentary and that kind of thing. And I found a time save. On the second climb, on the second Gaia's Cliff climb, I noticed that, he doesn't shiver until, like, the end, you know? And so I messaged him, like, hey, if you shiver, or doesn't, isn't there some kind of mechanic where underneath a certain threshold your temperature starts dropping faster, and so if you shiver earlier, you don't have to shiver as much? And indeed, he said he can save 20 frames. 20 frames! All right. Ooh, new creature, the Green Kraly. By nature of the game, though, it could ultimately either save more than 20 frames or less than 20 frames. Like, for example, if the next battle's RNG doesn't have anything that is better than the one that it already gets, then you would just have to wait for that frame anyway. But if it unlocks an earlier one, and then we get out even earlier of the next battle, then it could save even more time. Alright, I should be paying a little bit more attention to these scans, because I think this game is just a little bit more involved than the first one is with this kind of stuff. Oh, hi, Mia. Whoa! These are new. Oh, yes, hello, Mia. Alright, alright. So we've got... Oh, we don't have missiles either. I don't remember the thing necessarily saying that we lost our missiles. But yeah. We are out of them. Oh, okay, and then here's the thing that's gonna open these up. Used to have a cat that would sit on and rest while you play. Yeah, Mia, she loves nothing more than to fall into the specifically the crevice between my legs and the arm of the chair. Ooh, more lore. All right. Nutrient-grade biomatter protected by thick exobarrier and tensile webbing. Possible source of nourishment for local bioforms. These games have such an awesome, dedication to immersion. all thanks to the scan visor, if you want to pay attention, you know? Alright, there's one of those. The temple grounds. This is a missile door, I think. Yeah. We've got, oh, yep, more of the alien language. Whoa! Whoop! Oh, yeah, the color coding of Super Metroid, and, yeah, it's funny how the first Metroid game introduces, like, the concept of red doors, for missiles, but then it also has a yellow door in the first Metroid. And the yellow door is, it takes 10 missiles. Which is just so weird. Like, it's kind of confusing. Because in the first Metroid, there's no feedback at all when you shoot a missile door. Like, it's kind of funny. I imagine the manual might tell you what the deal is with it, but for the most part, it's like, imagine, you know, the first time that somebody plays the game, they come across a red door, they shoot it with a missile, and it gives them 0 feedback, right? Nothing happens. And they're expected to shoot it 4 more times with the missiles? When your maximum number of missiles at that point is 5, so you have to use every single one that you have on it? I'm sure the manual says just shoot 5 missiles at it, though. But when I was younger, even Super Metroid Super Metroid was the first one that I played, and even that tripped me up, where you have to shoot the pink door 5 times, you know? Ooh, the Mark 7 gate. These guys just need a half charge. But yeah, I remember, like, when I was younger and I first played Super Metroid, like, it took me a while after I shot a pink door that I had to shoot it 4 more times with the missiles, you know? Even though in that one they do give you a little bit of feedback. You know? So sometimes scanning a blue thing does do something. So there isn't, like, a hard rule, it seems, about need to scan or optional scan as far as the blue versus red. Transmission failed due to atmospheric. Oh. Oh, we were still locked onto that dude. Boom. Oh yeah, that trips up a lot of people as well, because yeah, it's like the only time that you it's the first time in the game that you need to run, and by that point, yeah, a lot of people have just forgotten that running is even a mechanic. I should have scanned that turret, but I thought that I thought that it was going to be able to survive one charge shot. It's called Noob Bridge. Do people call it that in the scene? If you guys don't know RJ, he's in the scene. That's funny. I've heard also in the scene, one of the rooms in Super Metroid is commonly referred to as the worst room in the game. Like if you're talking to a Super Metroid speedrunner and you refer to the worst room in the game, it is a specific room that everyone knows what you're talking about. Ooh, here we go. Oh, let's see it. While I'm patrolling a Dasher system, they engaged something. The enemy frigate was crippled, and it crashed on the planet Aether. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered Aether's atmosphere. Heavy magnetic activity during the storm disabled our comm systems. Upon landing, we split into 2 units. One set up in op space. Something. Okay, hang on. I can't read these out loud. It goes a little too quick. Until they appeared. Each unit was mostly doing fine. Mostly. I do like that they're playing like the Galactic Federation theme here. I mean, this is the first time that I've ever thought about that. Would you say that that's accurate? Or whatever. Would you say that that's like the Galactic Federation song? Prime 1 never really mentions the Federation. Yeah, I don't mind that so much. In fact, like, so in my opinion, so that cutscene was totally fine. However, overall, I think we'd be better without it. I think we would be better just coming across this and then scanning the dudes and it telling us how they died. You know what I mean? I think that that's way more immersive. I like the lack of cutscenes and stuff, you know. There wasn't anything there wasn't anything particularly cheesy about the cutscene or anything. But I think they do better without them. Oh, right, we get their names. What is this, Return of the Obra Dinn? We gotta go out there and identify who each of the particular Galactic Federation members are, based on where they were during the fight and what equipment they have on them. What accent they spoke with. Have you guys played Return of the Obra Dinn? Game is fucking awesome. All right, all right. So, we've got a whole bunch of lore here, and like, look, it's exactly like what I was saying. All they had to do between Prime 1 and 2 is now we get little percentage bars when we add stuff to the logbook, and suddenly I'm in, dude. I need to get every scan. I need to see those percentages hit 100. Boom, dummies. To access door controls, you need to update your translator files. All right. Well, let's see what we can do around here. Oh, we got him too. Oh, it does tell you specifically who each dude is when you scan them. I like that. And if only you had a scan visor in Return of the Obra Dinn, that game would have been easy. Okay, so I feel like I'm not supposed to just leave, but I didn't immediately see what to do in here. I'm guessing we do have to go into the ship. And then we can jump out here. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, good thing I scanned this first. The kinetic orb cannon. Oh no, I guess probably could have scanned it second. Oh yeah, and it like shoots you into the target plate. Bloop. Bullseye. And can't go down there yet because it's a missile door. Well, except I do think they want me to go down there. All right. That's fine. Hey, I had a thought. I had a thought yesterday. I want to hear what you guys think of this. Do you think that there are people who are like addicted to peeing? And so they like drink way too much liquids all the time because they just want to have to pee again because they're like addicted to the feeling of peeing? Do you think that happens? Or like they hold it for too long because they like the feeling of the extra relief that you get when you really had to pee. So there's someone who's always like holding their pee for too long. And it's probably bad for them, right? It's bad for your kidneys. We've all seen the episode of The Simpsons where Abe Simpson's kidneys explode. Okay. So we can't go back. So yeah, there you go. There's our gate to say that we must find what to do out here. Maybe it's just this thing. Tactical data suggests the presence of a personal weapon system within this crate. Use of heavy force required to eliminate the crate. Oh yeah? Like this heavy? Oh! Well, would you look at that? And there's our missile launcher. Okay, that's all we had to do. It's not entirely bad for you to hold it. Your bladder, Oh, these are new. Yeah, the dark splinters. Yeah. Like, I have heard, actually, that, like, if you... It's kind of like, It's kind of like if you never eat a lot, then your stomach can't hold a lot, you know? Or if you commonly eat a lot, then your stomach can hold more. Similarly, I've heard that, like, yeah, if you always go to pee right at the first inkling of needing to, then, like, you'll end up with, like, no tolerance, you know? Alright, now we can get into that missile door. The zero tolerance pee policy, exactly. But yeah, look, all I'm saying is... I bet there's someone out there, though, that intentionally holds their pee for too long every time that they have to pee. Because of their fascination with the feeling of relief when you finally do pee. And they're like drinking too many liquids all the time. Get him. Boom. Alright, so this is another cannon. Ah, there we go. Alright, here's another one for you. How often do you think, like, you've seen last names that have, like, multiple, ways to pronounce them, right? Like, it might be this way, it might be pronounced that way. Do you think that, like, unrelated clans of the same last name, get into, like, fights over how to pronounce it? And, like, and like, harbor resentment toward one another? Alright, there we go. You know what I mean? Because there's some last names that are a little up for interpretation on how to pronounce them, and I would bet that, like, the different groups that have that last name, they're gonna disagree. You have a first name like that. Ah. Oh, yeah. You know, with first names, actually, that's definitely something I've seen as far as spelling goes. Like, there's a lot of names that have multiple ways to spell them. Alright, now what do we need? A heavy impact may cause it to shatter. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I'm going a little bit too fast and loose with the scans. I actually do need to be paying a little bit more attention to what we're seeing here. Because, yeah, now we have to kinetic impact that thing. But, like, my wife, for example, has a name where there's like a couple ways to spell it. And she gets a little upset when people assume that it's the other way to spell it. Because that's the wrong way. It's the ugly way, you know? Ooh, can't believe they thought that her name was spelled the ugly way. Oh, you know what? We can probably just go in here or something. No? Okay, I'm an actual idiot. I feel like I'm starting out this playthrough insanely slowly, as I cannot figure out the puzzles in any room because I'm not actually reading anything. So we've got, but I mean, what am I to do here? We got the well, I mean, the thing is, we're constantly getting attacked. I'm trying to just figure out how to stop getting attacked by wasps. But yeah, definitely not jumping up here. Oh. Is there a little gap right here? Oh. There's a little gap in the wall right there. Alright, there we go. Boom. Yeah, I'd be a little bit more observant to get through Prime 2. Okay, I promise I'll start paying more attention. But here we go. Look at us. We're up here now. Here's this guy. Target has been dead for 8 cycles. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemical's effect on living biomatter. Oh, so it's like it's been naturally preserved. Terrestrial Veil. Oh yeah, the wasps, the big boobed rock throwing ladies. Oh yeah, that's a good part, dude. Some very fun platforming there. I like Sinister Grotto's platforming a little bit more than that area. Sinister Grotto's really great. The minecart parts are super fun. And like the underwater stuff. Oh, no. That's right. We need to go options. Visors? Hint system. No. All right, there we go. Get that shit out of here. Oops. Yeah, Wings of V, one of my all-time favorite games. Oh man. Wow. All right. I just love the dedication to elevators in Metroid games, you know. They got no gear. Despite the presence of local animals, target corpse has not been disturbed. Scans suggest the presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. This may explain the lack of carrion feeding. Carrion. It's a good word. Oh, get me one of these. Device is part of a compromised security system. Only basic door systems remain online. Active power system cables. Energy flow from prime generator to auxiliary system detected. Oh ho. What do we got in here, huh? Oh, save room. Oh, and hey, we didn't lose the Varia suit in this one either. I like that. All right, here we go. Boss room? I don't think so. I think that this might just be the introduction to, like... Oh, wait. Oh, no, there is a fight in here. Okay. Oh, no! Oh. Alright, what do we got? So, unable to scan. Unknown energy field is scrambling the scan wave. Field is localized, and holding at a steady level. Oh. I feel like some of these have more health than others, but maybe some of them I just got some splash damage with the charge beam. Aha! Okay. Here's our real dude. The Alpha Splinter. Alpha male of a war pack. Gigantic predator. Very swift and strong. Uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. Yeah. I could have dodged that if I wasn't in the middle of a scan. Oh! Oh, no! Oh my gosh, I cannot figure out where this guy's going. And now it's gonna get harder? Is he gonna attack me before this happens? Okay. Alright, definitely about to be dead. I think I shouldn't have been charge beaming this guy or something. Dark Alpha Splinter. Alpha. Yeah. Symbiote enhanced strength, speed, and armor. Okay, this isn't too bad as long as I don't make a mistake. Oh man, my thumb is getting slippery on the analog stick though. Got him. All right, nice. I had to lock in there, dude. Luckily, phase 2 was easier than phase 1. Oh, hello. Unknown technology. I actually like that. The mystery. Unknown item acquired. Alien technology has bonded to armor systems. Threat scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. Alright, and then we've got... I feel like we go straight back to the save point. Oh, but we can't. Unless I can scan this now. No, that's funny. No potion? Yeah, there's no, like, there's no, like, item that you can invoke to heal you. There's just health pickups. But I will say, though, traditionally in Metroid games, when you kill a boss, they usually give a bunch of health pickups. So it's actually funny that this one didn't do that. That's very, that's not very Metroid. You know what else is interesting if you pay attention to this? An elevator in a game that actually makes you turn around. Most elevators in games have you exit, have you facing the same direction when you enter and exit.
Do not be afraid. I am Umos, Sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear of our world's peril.
Oh, I never started the timer. What are we, an hour in?
Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet Aether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Aether, there are now two. One of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Aether, for a new race was born that day on the Dark World. Oh yeah, two races aren't going to be able to get along. One filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet now we lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Aether was born, our planetary energy was divided. Half for our world, and half for theirs.
She's still... She's still posed, ready to blast this guy.
Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I have also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to the temple. I will aid you as I can. May the light of Aether shine upon you.
Oh, all right. I feel the energy. Let's go. Pew pew pew. Right, he's got this going on. That's super cool. All right. Make sure to scan him up. Indigenous sentient species of planet Aether. Subject is Umos, a sentinel of the Luminoth, guardian of his species and this sacred temple. An energy controller. Ah, yeah. All right, baby. Let's get going. It's interesting, the scan line effect in this game looks really good, and the thing is, in this game, the scan line, the like fake scan lines are big and thick enough to look good on a CRT also, you know? Like, if we look at the effect on this object, right? Like, that would look good and pronounced even on a CRT. The first game, though, it had that scan line effect on like the intro movie, where they were way too like subtle, you know, to where I feel like on a CRT the image would just look dark. All right, I gotta run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Also, I think there was an ad break kind of recently, but I'm gonna throw another one out while I'm gone, because that way we get rid of ads while I'm gone. And so the next one won't be for over 45 minutes if I do it right now. So be right back. All right. Oh, there we go. I hate holding my pee, dude. It's funny, when I was a kid, though, I never wanted to stop, like, playing video games or whatever to pee. And I got made fun of. There was a, Oh, see, I was asking about it earlier, Popo. You're telling me you have experience? Ooh, nice. Got our missiles back. Oh, I see. Yeah, I thought you were here. So when I was younger, yeah, I just didn't want to stop like playing video games or whatever. And my family would make fun of me, and they still remember it, that I would sit on my, like, kind of being on your knees. If you're on your toes and knees, and then you can kind of sit on like your ankles, you know what I mean? Like that kind of way to sit, right? Not even toes, though. I think I would have my feet flattened out. Anyway, I'd be sitting on my legs, just like shifting back and forth, you know what I mean? Because that was how I held my pee in while I was continuing to just play Mario or whatever. And so, like, my parents would see me doing that and just be like, go to the bathroom! Oh man, it reminds me of that old video. Have you guys seen of the mom like yelling at her kid, going like, "You're shitting yourself! You're shitting yourself! Go to the bathroom!" And the kid's just like, "No, not yet, not yet." Oh man, dude, there's some classics from way back when. The kid who, he wants chocolate milk for his clan match, He's got to have the game turned up loud. It's like the mom's coming in to like complain about how loud he's got his TV, and he's like, I gotta have it up loud. It's a clan match. Oh, first energy tank. All right. All right, if that's all that's in there, then it looks like we're probably going to this elevator off to the left, right, to get into the big temple? Or we've unlocked something in the communication area. But yeah, I'll just try going this way. Yeah, apparently we've never been up this way. The Great Temple. Ah, we've been here, bro. This is where we just came from. I think I'm just reading the map wrong. Yeah, it's crazy how much better just like her suit looks. Yeah, I'm just reading this map wrong. I don't know. So there's a way up in here at some other point. Gotcha. All right, so we're probably going this way. Yeah, it's funny. The first game, it's like I very much like beat for beat kind of remember the early parts of the game, like exactly where to go. But this one, I can't say the same about. Oh, Denzium. Okay, okay. So we can't go this way yet until we figure out how to deal with that. Whoa, hello. Oh, brother. But maybe... I mean, they did just, like, they just introduced to us the concept of the Dark World. So I feel like the next thing that we're supposed to do is get into the Dark World, you know? Been a minute since we've been back this way. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, yeah, and back here there was probably just a door that we couldn't open because we didn't have the translator for. Exactly this one. Boom. Alright, let's go. That little voice sample recorded to logbook. You know, I've got a... Historically, whenever I hear, like, voice samples like that aren't super clear, I always hear extra syllables in them. You guys know what I'm talking about? Where, like, just very commonly, I hear more syllables than what's actually in there. Like in StarCraft. It happened a lot in StarCraft. There's like the fire bats. You know how the fire bats say "need a light" when you build them, like when you train them when they first come out, they say "need a light." I always heard it as like "need a Wisda," "need a Wisda," right? Like I don't know, for some reason there's like a whole extra syllable in there. Or when the battle cruiser would say "engage," "engage." I always thought as a kid that he said "in the cage." I didn't know what it meant, but that's what it sounded like to me, "in the cage." I'm just hearing more syllables. So anyway, I never really knew what the recorded to logbook voice said in this game, because I always heard it as "recorrect in logbook." You know what I mean? Like like I heard logbook, but the recorded to I heard like "recorrectu." There's too many syllables. Did you hear it? Recorrect in logbook. Alright. This guy's been dead for 1.1 decacycles, dude. Body has been badly damaged by sandstorms and heat exposure. Judging by the number of blast wounds, the target was dead long before the desert got to it. Ooh, sandgrass, dude. The machine settings screen on F-Zero. I have never played an F-Zero game. Ooh, look at the reflections on those things. Alright. right, here we go. We're really Metroiding now. Oh, and then the second half comes alive. Whoa! All right, the first, I was just going to say the first door that we see better be a save point. You would just expect it to be. It's the best racing game ever and looks amazing in 480p. Ah. You know what's funny is old games with widescreen, I generally opt out of widescreen because I just feel like I feel like 480p widescreen, usually the horizontal, like, it's like it doesn't actually increase the resolution of horizontal, really. It feels like it's just jamming more data into the same amount of, like, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but, whoa. Oh yeah, I think we need the boost ball for this, if I remember right. I've just like, I always kind of feel like widescreen, like 480p widescreen always just looks kind of crummy. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we can make it all the way up here. Cool. Ah. Alright, so what do we got here? Security gate locked in place. It's controlled by a bomb slot device. Okay, okay. And that bomb slot device, I think, is on the other side. And yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, HQ. Is that, like, the big examples that I, like, where I kind of had this happen recently was Final Fantasy XII. I tried to play in widescreen. Maybe I even played that whole game in widescreen. I don't remember, but I feel like I went back to 4x3. And then Halo. When I tried to play Halo on Xbox, I thought that looked really crummy in widescreen also. Whoa. Also, one thing I generally just like about 4x3 is just that the stream layout. It's really easy to make a good-looking screen layout. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here we've got yellow. We can't interact with that yet. Drop some missiles for me, please. No? Oh yeah, I remember that. I think there's like I think one of the portals. And maybe that's what this is all about. Is that there's a portal in there on in the other world. All right, what do we got here? Solar lens modified for use as part of Illuminoth's Sonic security system. Sonic, you say? Lens is connected to a Sonic control system. Sonic detection gear needed to interface with this system. Ah, yes, yes. We got to get the Sonic visor, but to get that, we got to first get the Knuckle Beam. Big box, little box. Oh, space pirates. Oh! Oh, dang. These guys have a lot of health. Three charge beams? Or is it two and then just a little bit of power beam? Two and a little bit of power beam. Sonic Boom. Was that the Rise of Lyric or whatever? Is that the one where they redesigned? There was like a big character redesign for that one, right?
Recording.
What? Where they all had like the bandages wrapped around them and stuff. I remember that game looked real crummy, but it doesn't mean a lot coming from me. I think every Sonic game looks crummy. Sonic is one of those series where, like, I don't really understand how it has remained so popular. Right, exactly. Like, it's crazy to me that series has stayed so popular for so long. Whoop. I feel like it was this game where they were really like, we need to make a pinball game out of this. Because of all this game's like crazy morph ball stuff. Yes, yeah, I'm a big Mario fan. That is indeed the case. Big Mario fan. But see, there's a big difference. Every Mario game is great, and every Sonic game isn't. Swing. All right. Just got to restore power here. The solar lens. All right, so we need morph ball bombs. But in all seriousness, it's actually crazy how consistent the quality of the mainline Mario franchise is, you know? Whenever, like, if ever you say, like, every Mario game is good, people are always like, oh, yeah, even Mario teaches typing? And it's like, we're not talking about Mario teaches typing, dude. We're talking about Mario games. And if you are unable to be intellectually honest enough to interpret that saying, then why are we even talking? You had Mario teaches typing as a kid. What was it for, even? I don't know anything about it, actually. Yeah, I think we need to come back with Morph Ball Bomb here. It's funny how little I remember of how to actually like get through all this game's obstacles. But I think we got to do more over here. Don't think any Sonic game is as good as the first Mario Galaxy? Dude, Mario Galaxy is top tier. But here's the thing about Mario Galaxy being top tier, is that Mario Galaxy 2 is just as good. And Mario 64 is just as good. Sunshine, a little bit more debatable. But, I would say it's almost just as good. Yeah, every room in this game so far, super familiar. Like, I remember all this stuff, you know. What up, Mutsky? I remember all this stuff. I don't remember the solution to every puzzle or, like, exactly what we're supposed to be doing at any time, but I remember this room for sure. Like this, we can't really interact with until we have double jump. Galaxy is the Kate Sith of Mario games. By that, do you mean it's the best one? Coming from Mutsky. Oh yeah, I've always loved this effect. These plants. Dang. Oh. Give me a scan. Give me a scan. Okay, no scan of that enemy. Okay. You always thought Sega was kind of more arcadey, or appealed more to arcade. I've never thought about it that way. I mean, one thing about the Sonic character in general... Yeah, I think you're right, Ace. One thing about the Sonic character in general is... Wasn't Sonic, like, designed with the sole purpose, really? Like the number one goal of the creation of the Sonic character was to make him cooler than Mario. Like, cooler, right? Like, kids will like him more. You wish Temple Grounds or the Waste had a different dominant color because both of them are rocky with tan yellow ground. They look similar, yeah. To make him badder, yeah, for, you know, to be time accurate. All right, here we go. The Alpha Sand Digger. Large tunneling bioform, extremely well armored. I wonder if this thing is gonna get blasted by dark energy. Yeah. The first phrase that came to mind was if it was gonna get darked up, but I thought that that might be a turn of phrase that is a little bit more objectionable. All right, here we go. It's the Bomb Guardian. No wondering what we're gonna get from this guy. Oh, and then I bet we can shoot him in the face when he's doing that. Okay, so we get him in the ass a bit. Now, oh, big damage. All right. What? Boom. What's funny, you know what's a thing that I think about a lot, just speaking of like Mario in general, is whenever you're playing a different 3D platformer that's not Mario, do you ever think to yourself like, man, Mario could just boop, boop, boop right up this obstacle. It happened a lot in Tomb Raider, where like, you know, we're looking at like the level in Tomb Raider, and you just can't help but think, man, just Super Mario could solve this puzzle in no time. Uh-oh, I'm almost dead. Maybe I didn't have to get to the front of him. I kept trying to get to the front of him before I shot his head. But that's probably wasn't necessary the whole time. Nice. We got our bombs back, baby. Oh! My missile pickup went away. Well, well, Teloric ally. Oh, you don't say. Blah. Boom! Okay, and then this was the forward direction. Oh, would you look at this? Man, I gotta play through God of War 2 and 3 again. I've only played through God of War 2 once ever. So that would be fun to replay. But then also God of War 3, it's just been a long... Like, that one I played through a few times, but been a long time. Here we go. The access point for the local energy system. The module is designed to interface with it. Okay, and then this is... here we go. Chamber holds a collection of several types of energy. Notable types include solar, bio, and geothermal energy. Unable to measure exact power levels with the current scan equipment. Ooh, hello.
Welcome. I am Isha, Sentinel of the Agon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to one who would fight the Ing. A portal to Dark Aether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of Dark Aether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. I've updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore.
Amber is a great color, I tell you.
When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of Aether serve you well.
It comes up a lot in networking. It's usually one of the LED indicators, right? Like what colors does an LED light up? Oh, you know, for the status lights. It's either off, it's green is good, or it's amber, giving you some kind of warning. I've been working a lot with Meraki lately though, which does a lot more with the LEDs. Like they have like a rainbow pattern. Like sometimes it like rainbows through RGB, which is when it's like that's when it's like first connecting to the cloud, right, to download its configurations and whatnot. Boom. I feel like I have less control getting out of the Morph Ball in this one. Like in Prime 1, if I held back and exited Morph Ball, she would point back and she would 180 flip. But she's not doing that in this one. So I'm holding back and hit X and she doesn't do it. I wonder if there's a different control method to achieve that in this one. Because it's a really weird feature to take out. Flash green while it's booting, orange if it has no connection on the WAN side. Flash is orange while connecting. Steady blue, yeah. Yeah, blue is pretty common also, but it's like for the, you know, at the most basic level, the two that you always see is green and amber. And I'm talking about with like Cisco stuff, or yeah. Alright, look at all this bullshit. It's like they want me to jump across those pedestals, but they're actually too far away. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. New door, new content, baby. Oh, all right. Just a missile expansion. Always welcome, especially in the early game. And then, naturally, I'm interested in what could be this way, but yeah, I don't think we're seeing that yet. So I gotta think about this room. I think we needed Morph Ball Bomb for. So since we have that now, we should probably go back there. Yeah, let's do it. I think that was like, oh geez. A little bit further of a drop than I was expecting. Man, this game looks good. Whoop. Okay. Oh, by the way, Metroid Prime Hunters was on the Game Deal yesterday. I got it in one. It was, the artwork. Boom! Charge shot, dummy! Can you lock onto this guy? There we go. Alright, 2 charge shots and a missile. Perfect. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, they're shooting at it. That's exactly the kind of detail that really gets you into the world, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm dead. Oh, big heal from that guy. That's excellent. Dude, fighting these guys, it's like fighting a Mancubus in Doom 2. Oh my gosh, my charge shots are missing and I'm dead. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. They did so much damage. I don't remember the last time I saved. I feel like it was forever ago. Like, I think it was before I got Morph Ball Bomb. Because I just haven't seen a save point. It is! Oh my gosh, that's brutal. Holy fuck. Oh, whoops. Okay, so lesson learned. In this game, you have to actually seek out save points. Like, I have to decide to save and go do it. As opposed to the first game where you just run into save points all the time by accident. Okay. Lesson learned.
Recording.
No problem. That will be our biggest setback. As long as I can actually remember where I'm actually supposed to go now. Like, that's the thing, is I feel like even retracing my steps is going to take forever because I don't remember. Oh man, this was so long ago. If only that charge shot hadn't missed, man. Okay. I'm back down to 5 missiles. That's crazy. And I know I probably just walked... I'm sure I walked right past multiple save points. They just weren't directly in my path, so I didn't take them. That's what happens when you get... when you pick hard mode in a game, and you don't respect it, you know? Okay. Right, there's another spot that I'll have access to. Okay, I gotta remember that. That we got something here. Okay. Here's Pirate Trooper. I think it was 1, 2 missile. There we go. 1, 2. Missile him. And all right. Yeah, I've always preferred Doom 1 But honestly, like, a huge part of that is just because I like I just sort of like the presentation of Doom 1. The fact that it's just 4 episodes, or 3 originally, of 8 levels, you know? And after an episode, it's like you get a little story beat, and then like you start over from pistols again in like a whole new like themed selection of levels, you know? I really like that presentation. The fact that Doom 2 is just like, how many levels is it? Like 25? It's just like 25 levels, just boom, 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 one after the other without any kind of like chapter break. It's not really a problem. It's just, I don't know. Because of that, I've always just kind of liked Doom 1 more. 30, yeah. Okay. So, right, we don't actually have to come this way first. But there you go, we got everything rescanned. Plutonia experiment. No, that's the thing is I also have not branched my Doom playing out beyond just Doom 1 and 2. Like, I haven't played any of the extra stuff. I am interested in it though. Like, someday I'll get to it. Including, like, John Romero just made a new Doom 1 campaign really recently. Have any of you guys played that? I think it was called Sigil 2, right? Oh, the sand! Okay. Oh. Yeah, Sigil 2 was pretty recent. He streamed a lot of the development of it also, which was fun. John Romero, I mean. All right, boom. Got that this time. Okay. All right, let's do it. Oh, already? Okay. All right, so let's see. Oh yeah, I don't think I was trying too hard to like look at his face last time. Because to get the tail, you do have to like be actually behind him a bit. Yeah, right in the back of the head it works. Okay. Okay, next one we probably don't even have to charge. Whoops. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Okay, I guess let him get close to me, and then he'll show me his ass. All right, there we go. All right. Oh, that health pickup just went away. All right, we're getting close to being back to where I left off. I'm finding out you can skip a lot of these, except they are definitely hiding load times, as we can see. Oh. Give me some scans. This thing? Okay. So about now is when I gotta start thinking about, you know, making sure to stop by the save point on my way back. Oh, whoops. Whose idea was it to have the light streak start coming out? Did I already... How much did I already praise that when I played Metroid Prime 1? Because it's just the greatest thing. I feel like I remember saying that I hope that they're getting their dick sucked in hell. But that might have been someone else. Alright, missile pack in here. And then this is exactly the time now where it's time to go here. Oh, but there was also a thing for me to get in here that I haven't done yet. But yeah, it's funny. Looking at this, actually, it turns out that I didn't just walk straight past a save point. I actually would have had to go out of my way to save, and I would not have done that with you know, because I didn't think it was that dangerous. Aren't these new enemies? I thought these were new enemies. Okay, never mind. Alright, so take me in here real quick. Oh! Whole new energy tank right there. Very nice. And then I'm just going to go this way and save. Because it is, yep, attached right to this room. Boom. All right, perfect. So tonight, by the way, I got big plans tonight. We're going... oh, right, but we can't go this way. Yeah. Mrs. Dash and I are seeing Ghost at 8 p.m. So naturally, I'll have to leave a little ways before then, so that we can, you know, show up early. But yeah, whole thing, you know, I got my parking already paid for and reserved, you know. The Swedish band, yeah.
Recorded.
Oh. Oh, wait, here's a whole ass room I haven't been in yet. I'll go this way instead. Aha. That's that's one of the big bands that my wife and I are both into, you know, so because we listen to pretty different music for the most part, but the stuff that we mutually like, you know, is, what am I trying to say? Good to agree on, right? Like when we're driving somewhere or something, right? And there's we've got our little list of things that we both like and share. So yeah, whole date night planned, you know. That's not gonna work. Listens to anime soundtracks? I wouldn't say anime soundtracks. She does listen to a lot of, like, covers of songs that are in animes. Like, you know, like, here's a singer that she really likes that does covers of, like, songs that are from animes or video games or something. I'm, like, actually kind of getting lost. All of this because of the detour where I need to save. But yeah, this is the right way to go here. Mrs. Dash's top 3 bands? She doesn't listen to a lot of bands, but she does listen to a few. So I can tell you that there's a band called the Crane Wives that's like one of her favorites. And then I think Dream Theater is one of her favorites, right? That's one of our agreed bands. As for a third band, I mean, she's into Ghost and she's into King Diamond. Which are other just we agree bands. So like I know about those two because those are just more, you know, we both like them bands. I don't know if I would say that either of those are her like her top 3 favorites though. YouTube solo people, yeah, or she listens to like certain productions of soundtracks that or like that she likes, like for example the Hamilton soundtrack, right? And by soundtrack I mean like some specific performance of that musical, you know. Okay, I gotta fight these guys like this a little bit more. We gotta take cover. See, this is the thing about like cover-based shooters that's always kind of bugged me, is that like cover doesn't need to be like a sticky mechanic, you know? Where like I press a button and my dude sticks to the nearest knee-high object, you know? Dude, he's dodging all my shots. Instead, it can be like the area that we're in. Dude, I'm dead again. I'm like actually fucking dead. I cannot I cannot defeat 2 pirates. 2 dark pirates. I can't beat them. I cannot believe I died a second time. And you might be like, I even had an extra energy tank. To be fair, the first time I had an energy, the first time, the first pirate that I defeated dropped a full energy tank refill. So I basically had an extra energy tank the first time also. This is kind of fucked. But yeah, like I could make a playlist, right, of more stuff that she likes, you know, like she likes the first El Creepo album a lot, you know. But again, I don't think that I would extend that into that's her favorite band or something like that. What was this again? I don't remember what was in here. It might have been a missile expansion. Oh no, it was the map station. Alice in Chains. I think Alice in Chains is a band that she would not object to if it was on. But like, I don't know if it's one that she would ever request, or if I put them on, like if we were in the car together and I put on Alice in Chains, I don't know if she would think that it wasn't like a I think you'll like this choice, and she would just think it's my stuff. Maybe, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like she was talking once as if when we drive somewhere together, I don't put on our stuff, I just put on whatever I want, you know? But that's not true. Anytime that I'm ever gonna put on something that's like specifically me music, I ask about it first, you know? Which doesn't happen super often, but if it is, if I, you know, because like the thing about my taste in music is that it's the kind of thing that you clear with someone before you put on, you know. You don't just hit the unsuspecting with it. Your car, your music, her car, her music. So I definitely understand that system. But the thing is, so Mrs. Dash really likes musicals, and she puts on music from musicals a lot. Personally, for some reason, I have like a visceral second-hand embarrassment reaction to anything that's musical-ish. And so I'm not personally all about opening the can of worms that is, you know, that is just her... Or like either of us subjecting the other to like our favorite thing or our personal thing, you know what I mean? Is her favorite Hamilton? You know it. You know what's been really great lately though? As far as a new thing that we're both into, something that's right up her alley as far as stuff that she generally listens to, but also I'm very appreciative of and really like, is the Expedition 33 soundtrack. We've been listening to the Expedition 33 soundtrack together a lot lately. Oh, that's just the off projector. Alright, here we go. I finally got past that encounter. Oh, I didn't pay any attention to what just happened. Okay, okay. That thing's got no power. Now something's beeping? Ah. I've never heard of Diantwood. And Sleep Token, from what I understand, is very love 'em or hate 'em. Like, I have never heard someone think that they're okay. It's always they're the best shit ever or they're the worst shit ever. I know a few people that are very into Sleep Token. Like one person, for example, is a drummer though, and like their drummer is really good. You know, I've never just heard a Sleep Token song, but I have seen like a video or two of the drummer playing through one of their songs, and the drummer is very good. Okay, let's try this again. I just rolled right out of this thing last time. Bloop, 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 bloop. All right, load me up. Oh, here we go. Up, 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 up. Sheesh. Oh, what the, what? Kind of crazy how many hits that took. Okay, okay, there we go. Hates Megadeth, Rage Against the Machine, Whitechapel. Dude, lately I've been really enjoying whenever I hear Rage Against the Machine specifically. They're awesome. But yeah, I think, oh my gosh, I gotta stop making mistakes like this. I'm making this part take forever, dude. It's just so easy to just fall out of these things. Yeah, you play an instrument, your wife sings, and so yeah, very different influences. I understand that for sure. Right. Dude, OSHA had to take a they must have been on strike when this puzzle was being designed. But yeah, Mrs. Dash though, she's very good about like I mean, I don't think she hates my music, is the thing, right? Like, it's not her thing, right? She would never put it on herself. We're talking about music. You know, she would never put on my shit herself. But when I put it on, like, I don't think she doesn't seem to mind it too much. Oh yeah, the whole like political change thing. What's funny about a lot of that stuff is that like part of the reason that the fans have changed and that kind of thing is just the fact that like I feel like lately there's been a big shift in like what side of politics resonates with the like fuck you, I won't do what you tell me kind of line. You know what I mean? Yeah. Ooh, we're off to the dark side for the first time. Yeah, here we go. Oh man, look how good it looks, dude. Oh yeah, you're about to rage against the machine, Layback. All right. Shoot the sparkling energy nearby. Okay, yeah, but first we scan it. And then boom. Okay. When you say they've always been the same, are you talking about Rage Against the Machine, the band? Oh. Alright, let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I think this whole system of like these bubbles that you gotta stay in, but like you slowly get healed when you're in them, I think this is really cool. I love the Dark World. Ooh, trans-dimensional activity. Oh. The Inglet. Yeah, so I feel like the problem with something like a Metroid show is that I think Samus is exactly the type of character and just like the gameplay flow of these games is exactly the type of gameplay that doesn't lend itself well to a show, because it's all about visuals, information. It's all about like show don't tell and experience for yourself, you know. So if you were like, let's say I was making a Metroid show, right? I think what you would make as a Metroid show would be something like X-Files, you know, where like there's some kind of alien mystery that happens each episode that needs to get investigated. But Samus wouldn't be part of that. It would be like the Galactic Federation or whoever. You know what I mean?
Recording to
Yes, Mia? Yeah. Like exactly. Like the show would have to be a lot of discussion about the mystery and solving the mystery, right? And that just wouldn't work with Samus as a protagonist. But it's like that would be a really risky show to make, you know? Oh. Here we go. It's the Ing.
recording to
Whoops. Oops. Some of my shots I can't tell if they're hitting. Whoa! All right. Watched X-Files for the first time recently, and the in-series mythology was kind of hit or miss. Monster of the Week stories were good. Yeah, I like both quite a bit. I liked that the show, it felt like the show was great for anybody just jumping in at any time to be able to follow the episode that was happening. But for like, you know, for returning viewers, for people who followed, there were lots of little tidbits and stuff, and you know, long-term things to follow. I always really liked how the show was done that way. It's funny, I was rewatching the whole series with Mrs. Dash, you know? We would just pretty regularly watch an episode of the show, and we were going through the series. And there was one particular episode that just sucked really bad. And then we haven't watched it since. There was one episode where we like stopped in the middle of it because it just sucked. It was like Joss Whedon ass writing, you know, and like I don't know, it was just stupid. But yeah, it's just funny that like we had this was like a couple of years ago, and we still haven't been back. I looked it up, and it's like the writer of that episode had only written like 4 episodes. But one of the other ones that he wrote was really good. Okay, we need Spider Ball for that. X-Files Rain. But yeah, that kind of episode, like, it really just takes you out of it, right? Where it's like this reminder. It's super just immersion breaking, right? To have an episode that reminds you, like, oh right, this show is written by writers, and like one of the writers you might not like. Alright, powerful metamorph with enhanced jump abilities, able to generate energy shockwaves and force fields. Oh! Oh, okay, there's his force field. Oh, there's his shockwave. You know what show I think I should give a shot? Like, I don't watch a lot of shows, you know? But I've been thinking I should try that show, Mr. Robot. I feel like I would probably like it. Whoa. You got to Amethyst? Nice! You got through that section, the cave, that like cave with the wind currents, dude. Oh man, that room is fun. I gotta ask you something. I don't know if this ever got patched. So out of curiosity, are you inside the watch right now that you got from beating Dark Annihilator? Nah? Okay. Good. You didn't make a huge mistake that a lot of players make. That's all I'll say. A huge mistake that means that you would have had to go through that entire platforming sequence again. Like the whole thing from the village to Amethyst. I did it my first playthrough. Whoop. This is the easiest boss of my life. Oh, you went up and around it. Oh, okay, yeah. Funny. So the cave that I mentioned you had to do twice, yeah. Dude, it's funny how fast you get through everything the second time. Like, Wings of V is the perfect example of a game where my first playthrough took, I don't know, 60 or 80 hours or something. And then my second playthrough took like 10 hours. And then my third playthrough took like 4, you know? And not because the route was any different or anything like that, just because I was just better. That's kind of how I started speedrunning that game, was that it was just kind of the natural thing to do, because like it was like I was just playing through the game over and over because I really liked it. And then I started watching streams of it. Whoop. And when I was watching streams of it, some of those would be speedrunners, and then the speedrunners would do some tricks. And I was like, ooh, I'm gonna incorporate that trick, you know, in my next playthrough. And then before I knew it, I had a timer going while I was playing the game. Yeah. And there's all those health pickups that I was talking about that a boss usually spawns. Oh, by the way, aren't these... Oh, no. In the first game, these are like research items. Boom. Did you guys play that new Prince of Persia game? The side-scrolling Metroidvania one? I should really play that. There's something about Metroidvanias to me where they're just the best, you know? Where it's like, I just feel like there's something just raw video gamey, you know, about the Metroidvania genre. How it's like, I'm a guy who's got these controls, but then I unlock these abilities, and with these abilities I can access these other places and and expand further out on my adventure. You know what I mean? It's just so pure. Just pure video game. Oh. Are these scannable? No. Do you create a bubble or something? Yes, you do. Oh, but it goes away? I don't know if I can survive this room. Or maybe I am. It looks like I am supposed to just blast through it, maybe. Oh yeah, dude, when you're at the end and just nothing can stop you anymore. Yeah, like a perfect example of that is the screw attack, you know? Where it's just like, dude, now I'm killing dudes just by fucking jumping into them. Okay, you know what? Actually, I wanna hit up that missile room next. Oh, I actually forgot I have double jump. Dude, when I went into that other room just now, I actually had straight up forgotten that I had double jump. Alright, alright. Ah, the temple. But here's where we need 3 keys. Man, I tell you, my body has a really bad habit of having to pee. Like, really soon after a Twitch ad break just happened, you know? Like, instead of me being able to roll the ads, and then pee, it's always, like, right after the ads happen. Now I have to pee, and so I look at Twitch to see, like, is there an ad break coming up that I can run to pee during? Oh no, one just happened. So recently, in fact, that Twitch won't let me run another one yet. Yeah, I like both Metroid and Castlevania a lot as well. Which is your favorite Castlevania Metroidvania? Because mine is definitely Aria of Sorrow. I think definitely Aria of Sorrow. It's pretty close with Dawn of Sorrow though. Because I really like Symphony. I like, you know, I like all of them, right? I like Portrait. I like Order of Ecclesia. But the thing is that the two of Sorrow games have that soul collection mechanic, and that collecting like every enemy having a soul that you can collect that's an ability is so fun, dude. And so that really like sets those ones apart for me. All right, Twitch is gonna let me run an ad break now, and I want to get my health back anyway, so I will be right back. And I'm gonna get rid of the next ad break while I'm gone, so then we won't have ads for over 45 minutes. Be right back. Hard to find new, enjoyable Metroidvanias currently. A lot of the new ones feel like platformers with Souls-like elements rather than Metroidvanias. I know what you mean. Like, even Hollow Knight, the best game ever made, you know, that has, like, the shade mechanic where when you die, you know, your money gets left behind. As a huge fan of Souls games, though, I like that kind of thing. But it certainly doesn't work as well in a Metroidvania, though. Like, if we take, like, exactly that example, Hollow Knight, shade, when you, dropping when you die. It is, like, the thing about Souls games is that, like, the whole purpose of the bloodstain mechanic is to make it so that when you die, like, the first game it was in was Demon Souls, you know? And that was a game that had levels, you know, where you play through a level. And, and it's in exactly, and it's in exactly that context where it makes perfect sense, where the idea is that when you die, you need to try to get back to where you were. Or like you're just going to try to play through the level again, right? And if you're able to make it back to where you died last time, well then you lose nothing. But if you do worse than you did last time, if you die earlier than you did the first time, like you didn't even make it as far as before, now you lose something, you know what I mean? And in that context, it makes perfect sense. But in something like a Metroidvania, when you die, you might not necessarily want to go back to that area, you know what I mean? Like when you die, you might be just as likely to just want to go to a completely different place. I say Hollow Knight is the best game ever made. Yes, Hollow Knight is literally the best game ever made. Okay. Where are we actually going here to get out of here? I think we just go back to the portal. I think we take the key. Yeah, we're just taking the key back. I think that's the idea. Let's go. Balatro hasn't struck me as much as it does other people. And I think the reason is just that I'm just not that, like, no matter how much you dress it up, right? The Jokers, the whole system, like, I get it, right? The game is really cool. And the whole idea of, like, the Jokers and stuff, it's really, really cool. However, I'm just not that excited about making a poker hand at the end of the day. No matter how much you dress it up, I just don't really care about making a full house. And so, like, to me, something like Slay the Spire is much, much more just interesting and engaging to me, you know? Slay the Spire, though. Now, there's another game that's in, like, the conversation about, you know, some of the best to ever do it. All right, we out. You don't like the aesthetic, don't like the area design, think the main character's goofy and cartoony, tell you why it's so good? Well, so one thing is just a difference of opinion on the art style. I love the art style of Hollow Knight. A big part of the reason being is that it looks like no other game, you know? Like, the art style of the game is just super unique, immediately stands out. You know exactly what you're looking at the moment you see it. Only this game looks that way, you know? And also, it's just unique in what it is also. The fact that it's like bugs underground, you know? Like, it's not only the animation, but also the setting are both super unique, you know? So I love that about it. The other thing, though, is so when you say area design, I'm guessing you're talking aesthetically, since you say you haven't played it. The thing is that the actual, like, game design of the way that the world is built is by far better than any other Metroidvania that I've played. Like, what I mean is, it's like, if you take one area, for example, is like, well, you can get to it from this way if you have the ground pound, or you can get to it this way if you have this item, or you can get to it from down here if you have this item. And basically, it's like only the first couple movement abilities are linear, but once you get, like, the wall jump, basically, you can you can take way different paths on which thing you get next, which movement ability. And like I'm saying, every area is accessible from multiple angles with different abilities. So like the pathway that you use to get through the game is super like diverse. You have a lot of choices, and so different playthroughs can end up being a lot different. And then also it's perfect for like a randomizer as well, the way that it's like that. And then as far as them looking the same, I do think that it feels that way at first. But the two things about that are that the way that the levels are designed, again, gameplay-wise, they feel a lot different. For example, the crossroads are pretty rigidly laid out, which has a certain feel to it when you're platforming through it. And also, like, a lot of the obstacles are like these things that come out and go back in that you can't destroy, but you can like time a pogo off of and time your run through and that kind of thing. But then you go over to Fungal Waste, and what does Fungal Waste have? It has a lot of these nodes that if you pogo off of them, you bounce really high. Like you got like these trampolines, right? And it's a lot of like these big bounces getting through that area. But then there's like the Queen's Gardens, which has a lot of temporary crumble platforms and a lot of combat. So that area is all about like fighting dudes while you're having to jump on platforms that disappear, and so you have to stay mobile while you're fighting dudes, right? So again, gameplay wise, every area feels very distinct. I know what you mean though, where like the art design of the game is cohesive to the point of it looking very samey to someone who's just looking. And like a lot of it is like the color palette is what differentiates the areas quite a bit. But then there's also little things, and again, this is stuff that like it's deeper than a glance. At a glance, it all looks the same, but like there's little things like the geocaches, right? In the Forgotten Crossroads, they look pretty plain, but then in the Crystal Mountain, they've got like the crystals in them, right? And then in like the Fungal Waste, they look like mushrooms and all that kind of stuff. So then beyond that, though, also, hang on. It's also a game where the story is really, really cool. It's got like the Soulsy style of storytelling where you very well might play through the whole game, and then at the end you're like you see the ending and you're like, all right, and and you might not have really like absorbed everything that was going on, but if you do pay attention, or you just like look up, I don't know, what someone on YouTube tells you that the game is about or whatever, then it's like this whole other level of appreciation where it's like, whoa, it's one of those games where every word of dialogue is carefully chosen, you know? So like if a character uses a specific word, like pale, and then you cross-reference that with every other use of the word pale specifically, you'll see that there is like a connective thematic element to that word and what it specifically means in this world. You know what I mean? Like everything is written so tightly and well. So like that kind of thing is really cool. I'm also just really, really into the gameplay, where it is, it's the kind of combat where you don't necessarily have a combo. Let me give you like a little bit of this is one of my particular things about gameplay, which is that I am more into melee combat like Castlevania, where your weapon attack is one weapon attack. Boom, that's what this weapon does. It attacks like that. And so when you're using it, it's all about getting those attacks in, right? I'm into that. I'm not into if you press B 3 times in a row, you do a boom, 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 you know, and like every one of those hits has like a little bit of a different hitbox and moves your character forward a little bit. So when you begin attacking, you're like locking your character into, now we're in combo mode, and my controls feel different while we're in combo mode. And now I need to figure out a way that's like I can hit twice, and then if I dodge cancel, now I can jump again, right? I'm not into that as much. Hollow Knight is the Castlevania type of gameplay, where you always have control over your character and your weapon attack does one type of hit, you know? But where the complexity comes in is that you can attack left, right, up, and down, and so enemies are all around you, and where it gets really cool is like if you attack down, you bounce off of an enemy, and when you do that, it restores your abilities as if you hit the ground. For example, when you get the double jump, you can double jump, and then if you hit an enemy downward to bounce off of them, that also restores your double jump. So the way that by the end of the game you're just bobbing and weaving and just floating around, flip, 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 getting your hits in, you know? It just feels so good. And then on top of that, there's an entire magic system where you've got like the shot spell, you've got the ground pound spell, you've got the hit above me spell, and that's almost like Smash Bros-y, the way that it's like the way that like in Smash Bros you have like your side special, your up special, and your down special. It kind of feels like that. Where it's like all of your magic is the single magic button, but what does a different magic spell is just which direction you're holding when you do it, and then the spell is tied to that direction, you know? Oh man, like it just, the controls feel so good. So gameplay-wise, love all that, and it's also a game that just has like impeccable enemy and boss design, where every enemy has, you know, an AI that is designed to be fun to fight, you know? This enemy has this movement pattern and this type of attack, right? And so, like, you want to move this way and hit him from this angle, right? And then when you combine the different enemy types, combat is really fun. And then the boss fights, oh, dude, they're great. No, the primal aspect is awesome, dude, because it shoots directly at you and around. So the idea is that the shot that goes directly at you, you have to dodge a little bit, because if you dodge too much, you get hit by one of the forks. But if you dodge a little bit, you go between them, and it looks cool and it feels cool. So yeah, and look, I know I got a lot to say about it, and it's all 100% gushing, but I mean, I told you it's the best game. I am of the opinion that it's literally the best game ever made, so I have pretty much nothing but pure gush to say about it. So yeah, TLDR, every aspect of the game is 10 out of 10. Whew. Looking forward to Silksong. Okay, so we got one of the temple keys, so I imagine what we do with that is we're gonna take it here, and then we're gonna give it to the guy. We probably just take it to the energy controller. And then maybe the guy will, like, unlock the next color of door. But now we've got double jump, dude. So now we can make this jump. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, highest of recommendations from me. Whoa! There's one funny thing about my particular recommendation of it, which is that, like, to me, There's a caveat to this, or to what I'm saying here, not to the game, but to what I'm saying, which is that I think also the game is best played with a keyboard, just because of how much like up and down specifically you want to be able to be hitting and stuff. Like, it's a game that just plays beautifully with a keyboard. However, I watched Slime play it. Do you ever watch Brother Slime? Like, he recently started speedrunning FF7, but also runs Final Fantasy X. Okay. Anyway, he recently played through Hollow Knight for the first time, and he played it with a controller, and like really played very, very well. Where I have never seen somebody play with an analog stick and have such good control over the character. So maybe my whole thing about anti-analog stick in 2D games is a little bit misguided, and some people are actually just really good with an analog stick. But for me, it's a keyboard game. Okay. Find the Dark Beam. Avenge this blasphemy. Oh, okay. You've been playing V with an analog stick? That's crazy, dude. So my first playthrough, so Wings of V is also a keyboard game, but I'm not super insistent about it, because my first playthrough of Wings of V, I used a PS4 controller. And I played through the whole game with PS4 controller, so it's totally fine. However, I used the D-pad. Yo, Danger. Oh, we are just jamming Metroid Prime 2. Oh shit, I guess we're going that way. I kind of think this game is better than 1. I just think that, like, I mean, first of all, visually it's a step up. Like, they did cooler stuff. But also, I think the puzzles are really good. The boss fights are more fun. I think the light world versus dark world design is done super well. So, like, a lot of... Overall, I like this one more than the first. Oh, here we go. What's interesting about this playthrough, though, is that I'm finding, like... The first one is maybe a little bit more intuitive how to get around. This one I'm having a lot more like, alright, where the fuck do I go now? But I think that will lessen as the playthrough goes on. It's also a bit more difficult. Like, I've actually game overed twice already. Whoop! Okay. Boom. All right, here we go. New content. Structural analysis complete. Crude but efficient device designed to harness wind power. Components are of space pirate design. Really, the space pirates are using clean electricity? Okay, 1, 2, and missile. I always got to be checking if they're the same enemy type with the old scan visor. All right, get him. Get him. Yeah, there's like a big emphasis in this one. Uh-oh. In making sure that you are strafing all the time. Oh! I scanned it even after it was blown up. That's fun. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. And you got here just in time, Danger, to not have to hear my umpteenth 20-minute long gush about how great Hollow Knight is. Get that health back. All right. Oh, hello. It's going to be the default game that'll be added by default in next quest. All right. Oh, hello, little buddies. Ooh. Yeah, it's crazy how much, like, I remember this game. I remember how good I think this game is. But I don't remember, like, any of these specific set pieces. Like, this is vaguely familiar, I guess, but... since I haven't played this game in like 7 years, it's very fresh to me, which is really fun. But it means that the playthrough is going to be quite a bit longer than the Prime playthrough was, because I'm going to have to be actually like solving puzzles and stuff. How did Fusion go? Really well. Yo, No Soul. Fusion, a lot more fun than I remember. I think I've been a little too hard on that game. Is there not another dude in here? He's in there? Okay.
Recording to logbook. Recording to...
Oh yeah, look at all this. No Metroid is bad? Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I don't think any Metroid game is bad. And yeah, that's kind of the thing with Fusion, is that it's like, it is like Fusion is a I've always thought like it's a really fun, like action platformer basically on Game Boy Advance. Oh yeah.
Recording.
Look at those percentages going up. But yeah, upon replaying it though, I'm just saying that it's more fun than I remembered. Ah, Rift Portal is inactive. Yeah, yeah. Favorite boss from Fusion? The Nightmare fight I am not a big fan of because it's just like a gigantic hitbox that floats around and bumps into you, which I think is annoying. Did I have a favorite boss? I like the space jump boss. The one that's like the spider that climbs down at you. Oh man, I just remembered how Prime 3 has like other bounty hunters in it. I actually forgot about that. Whoa! Interesting. Oh, oh shit! What was I gonna say? I actually totally forgot what I was gonna say. Blast door control security bypass. Door will remain in the open position. Oh, okay, yeah. We unlocked that now. Man, I can't believe how good this game looks. I don't think we can just go straight out there, though. I think we're going back through here. Oh, yeah, it's one of those. Can we scan through it? We can.
Recording to log.
Yeah, Zero Mission's pretty cool. I only have one gripe with it. Which is that when the game makes you go into those like Chozo hands where they tell you where to go next, you know, they like tell you where the next big thing is. And that drives me nuts. Never like when Metroid games do that. And like at least in Prime they let you turn it off, you know. I think like to me, I think Super Metroid is like by and far the best Metroid game. Like there's a significant gap between Super Metroid and the next best one. But that's because like Super Metroid just does everything right. The way that it's like not only does it have a really good map that's fun to explore and fun to get around, but also like the character just controls so much better than the others. The way that like you have like that real good weighty feel of momentum in Super, that you kind of like the Fusion and Zero Mission are just like are just way stiffer. I'm gonna die again here. Fusion and Zero Mission are just so stiff compared to Super, where you really feel that momentum, you know. So it's got that going for it, but then also, it's also the one that like doesn't hold your hand whatsoever. It's got the best atmosphere of just like that isolation and show don't tell and all that. keeping Metroid's subject in a constant state of agitation. It's unable to enter sleep cycles. Oh, shit. They're committing war crimes on these Metroids. All right. You think if they remade Super Metroid in a Dread style, it would flop? I don't think so. But I don't think that they should remake Super Metroid. But, I mean, you're talking to me. I am the no game needs a remake. Why would you remake Super Metroid? It's already, like, one of the best games ever. There's no reason to remake it. Anybody who wants to play it today can still play it. It's as good as it's ever been. No one has a Super Nintendo? I mean, you can play it on Switch. Everybody, you know, anyone can emulate it. And also, guess what? Anyone can get a Super Nintendo. If you're... if your concern about not... Like, if the reason that you don't want to play Super Metroid today with your current hardware is the fact that there's input lag... I don't feel like a remake... I don't think you're the type of person where a remake solves that problem, you know? Like, if that's you, then you can just get a Super Nintendo. And also, if you know, some people will bring up, like, if we're in a world where, like, Super Nintendos are becoming more scarce or whatnot, well, there's always FPGA driven emulation that is getting more and more common nowadays, like the Mister, right? The Mister and that type of thing emulates perfectly with no input lag. From what I hear, I've never used one myself. And if you're worried about Super Nintendo cartridges, well, it plays ROMs, so yeah. All right, here we go. The Pirate Aero Trooper. Just missile him down, baby. Man, I need some energy tanks. Bro, that took so many shots. Okay. Nice. A remake would bring it to newer people with somewhat better controls and a new coat of paint. So the part of that I 100% disagree with is the better controls. You know, you can't control better than Super Metroid. Oh yeah, I remember this. But then also, like, I feel like there's just an attitude problem as far as the idea that, like, it gets brought to a newer audience if you make a remake of it. It's an attitude problem. Kids these days need to play what's good for them, regardless of when it came out. Link's Awakening is a good remake, though. Better controller in terms of comfort and such. Yeah, you don't like the Super Nintendo controller? I feel like the Super Nintendo controller is one of the best, most comfortable controllers ever. The buttons are spaced out just perfectly. The D-pad is nice and big and responsive. It's got nice rounded edges, you know. I like honestly, controllers kind of peaked at Super Nintendo. You know, as far as analog controllers go, like I mean, I understand that analog sticks for games that use analog did something good, you know. And so, like, when I say that controllers peaked at Super Nintendo, of course, I realize that like that like analog is necessary, and so it's not automatically the best for everything. Okay. Can't play your Fortnite till you finish your Contra 3. Exactly, dude. My kid is gonna hate old video games. And it's gonna be my fault. This is the Gamma Power storage rack position monitor. Dude, I saw someone on Twitter the other day, saying that Undertale needs a remake. And I asked him, what specifically about Undertale is keeping people from playing it that would be fixed with a remake? Nothing. No response. Oh, whoops. Hang on. We just need these to be green, regardless of whether I'm using it. I've actually never played Undertale. Alright, now... Oh, energy tank, baby! They even give you an exclamation point for that. Okay, yeah, and you can't scan these from this side. Good eye. I mean, I got lucky in that I put it up that way. But if I'll tell you for sure, if I had put it up this way first, I would have platformed up here and then gone, wait a minute, we could put it up the other way, and I would have looked, you know. So it's lucky that I did it that way first, but I definitely would have done it either way, you know. A lot of people use Remake as a scapegoat because they want nostalgia feelings from release or to try and experience the same game with slight tweaks. Anything released in the last decade that's readily available to purchase in somewhat normal channels. Just buy it. Yeah, like, a lot of people want to play a game again. And for some reason, instead of just playing the game again, they internalize it as, I wish they would remake the game. As if you need a game to be remade in order to have an excuse to play it again. Bro, just play the game again. Whoa. Whoa. I suppose one thing that I do like a lot, though, is when a game I am always fascinated by when a game goes from handheld to non-handheld or vice versa. I mean, like, there is always kind of a little bit of a extra, like, that adds a piece of functionality, you know? That is interesting. Hey, finally, a save point. Like when Final Fantasy X got released on Vita, right?
Recording.
Boom. Okay. Oh, whoops. I actually meant to do this. Oh, jeez. No, I'm trying to do that. There we go. Yeah. Too much of a commitment to leave it on all the time. Yeah, Oh. There we go. Something that I've that's like a kind of a decent decently interesting topic in general is just like how games should handle things like save points, suspend points, right? Suspend points, I think, are generally a very good thing. Which is like a suspend point being a save that you can make anywhere that deletes itself upon loading, you know? So it can be used to take a break, but it doesn't break the game's built-in designed save structure. Because the built-in save structure, like the save points in Metroid Prime 2, for example, they're built in a specific way, you know, to make it so that, like, the game has stakes, for example, right? Like, if it's been a while since you've saved, it makes you more afraid of the enemies and that kind of thing. And I think that that's good. That's immersive. That's fun. Makes you feel something. So that's why I don't like when games just have a save anywhere, anytime, load as much as you want kind of mechanic, you know? Like save states on emulators, but similarly, like, like quick save, quick load on PC games and stuff like that, you know? It just takes kind of all the suspense out of the game. Dark Samus, phase-on-powered entity. Powerful distance attacks. Phase-on energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it's down to attack. Avoid close contact with the target. Whoa. Oh, yeah, dude. Nice. Oh! Woo! Nice. Oh, ate that one. Oh, environmental destruction. Okay, okay. Damn. That knocked us out of 60 FPS. It was so intense. You can call this like rose-tinted glasses, or I'm just giving the game a pass for no reason or something, but I think a lot of old games actually make FPS slowdown look kind of cool. Now you're down, right? The shield? Or... Hang on, have you not had a shield on this entire time? Like, when a game is a real smooth 60 all the time, but then like every once in a while something particularly intense happens and it slows the frame rate down a little bit. I think it kind of just like ups the intensity a little bit, you know? Especially when it actually like when the game logic actually slows down a little bit. Let me give you a perfect example. In Ratchet and Clank, when you do something that destroys a lot of physics objects at once and it slows the game down, it looks kind of cool because then it's like during the explosion where all of these different dynamic objects are all breaking apart at once, you get a little bit of natural slow motion of the action. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool. Whoop. But yeah, as far as NES games slowing down, yeah, it kind of depends on the game, you know? Like Metroid on NES, oh boy. That game had a lot of slowdown. Oh, I got your number, biatch. Why are you standing so close? She's obviously gonna explode. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah. Something wild happens and it's built in slow-mo. Exactly. You know, not too much, just a little bit. Oh, we're getting the old Metroid, there's stuff here sound. Oh, Phazon research, eh? Okay, ooh. Interesting. I was about to say, oh, we're getting the light beam first. I thought we were going to get the dark beam first, but nah, that's just here. Look at that side shot of the ricocheting beams. Oh, yeah. And yeah, I agree, Pancake. Like, Metroid, it's a fun game. And if you're someone like me who just, like, really appreciates old games and really appreciates, like, I'm going to put myself in the mindset that it's 1984 right now, you know, and I'm gonna play Metroid 1 or whatever year it came out, and I'm gonna draw a map on grid paper while I play it. If you're that type of person, you'll have a great experience with it. But I would not just generally recommend the first Metroid. I would generally recommend Super Metroid. Or Prime. Yeah. So in this one, you get the tall boy before you get the wide boy. Boom. Oh, yeah. And then just to make sure that... Oh, those do... The white crystal does open with the dark beam. I see. Okay. Yeah, that is actually a really good point, is that the intro to Super Metroid hits harder if you've played NES Metroid, for sure. And it also hits harder if you've played Metroid 2 on Game Boy, because they talk about the baby and all that. The baby. Oh, hi, Mia. All right. Dang, I'm getting real hungry. All right, all right. Oh, yeah. So now we are led right over here. Oh, dude, look at that charge effect, too. The dark growing over the front of the gun. That's so cool. Boom! Oh, yeah, and remember what I was saying about how they fixed the... They fixed the way that if you shoot a charge beam and then immediately start holding A again, it doesn't shoot another shot before it starts charging again. Come to think of it, they had to fix that for this game because there's limited ammo. Okay, let me test something. If I blow this up, I only got missiles. If I blow it up with Dark Beam... Okay, it's not, It's not, giving me ammo. I think it's, There is something later, though, about how, like, if you defeat an enemy with the light beam, they'll drop dark ammo, and if you defeat them with the dark beam, they'll drop light ammo. There's, like, a whole system with that. I'm not sure if that's only in the Dark World. It's probably everywhere. Alright, getting our missiles back here. There we go. Alright. Boom, let's do it. Not just pirates, I think it's like anything. All right, and here we are. What happened to these guys? Their spine was shattered after high-velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. Oh, so this is research. This is research. Oh, there's no crystal over here for us. But alright. For research purposes, I have to do this.
Recording to log.
There we go.
Recording to
Ah, we have a nullified crystal here also, so I don't have to shoot the crystal for that, Illuminoth device. The outer shell is composed of brimstone. Boom. Oh. Who are you? Alright, well, we got the key. One more to go. Whoa! Oops. Oh, how about you? Appears to have been terminated by his own forces. Evidence of parasitic infestation present. Subject may have turned on his allies against his will. Okay, so we've got two doors over there.
recording.
So the question now is, which dark door do we go through first? Oh. Ah, jeez. Whoa! Okay, I gotta see, like, how much damage does this do? Whoa! Because it seems unintuitive to use the dark beam against this guy. But like we're struggling with the power beam. I guess I could have blown up these phazon buckets. That probably would have helped. I feel like I should have gone the other way over there. This is going on for too long to be the solution. All right, take me over here. Aren't these guys just regular little assholes? Whoa. Okay. So what do we actually have in here then? We have a room that only has light door exits. All right, so there we go. So that answers my question about this room. All right, now I probably got to fight the dude in here again, though. Oh, no, it's one of those now. Couple of them even. That's cool. Oh. Okay, and then just peeking this way just to see if there's anything more than just the light door. Alright. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs. Come to think of it, I'm only just realizing we probably get the light beam really soon also, because of the way that the two weapons feed each other. We're probably not going to have only one of them for very long. I didn't think about that until now. Object contains a number of motivator units and appears to be a component in some sort of transportation system. Motivator units. Aha.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, nice. Ooh. Subject has a number of severe phazon radiation burns. Trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. Subject's chest armor was compromised by... that guy died. That guy died just like the other guy. Boring. Okay. There we go. We've locked it in. That doesn't look like somewhere I want to be inside of. Oh, hello. Oh, that's just the crystal. Ah! All right. Okay, what next? Oh yeah, I heard that they're doing another Darksiders. And man, I really hope like the first Darksiders was very Zelda-ish, right? I remember everyone was saying Darksiders 1 was basically like God of War combat with Zelda dungeons. And then you even got a portal gun. And so I remember when that game came out, people were like half critical of the fact that it was so like inspired by just other games, but also like at the same time it's rad, you know? Like it's a cool combination between two great games, and that's supposed to be bad. So that's what I remember hearing about the first one. Never really played it myself, though. Second one, I remember hearing a lot less about. And then the third one, I heard basically nothing about. Okay. It looks like I probably need to hit these platforms before taking this path over to the door. All right, very nice. Okay. Thought that light beacon was another pickup. All right. Whoa! Hello?
Recording to logbook.
The Ingclaw, toxin-spewing immobile darkling. Huh. I don't know what's shooting at me. Something to do with those things, though, no doubt. Oh, yeah, Pretty sure I've already scanned these things. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So what was the thing that happened in this one? The first time that you visit the Dark World, Samus kind of gets bonked on the head kind of hard. And then, like, a bunch of shit on the suit malfunctions. Was it Dark Samus who did it? I don't even really remember. I don't think so. But maybe. Maybe it was like a blast from it. Oh, yeah. The Ing, they kind of steal it. Yeah. They kind of suck it out of her. I'm actually getting it mixed up with the first game, where it's like the first game you just kind of get blown up a little bit. Like there's like an explosion that kind of like hits her against a wall, and it's like, all right, everything's fucked. Okay, here we go. Boom. Boom. Okay. Oh, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Swing. All right, just like I was saying, where since the two beams feed each other, it makes way more sense to get them both like right in a row. Oh. The room with the light beam is the dark aether counterpart of the room with the dark beam. But I haven't been in this room. Didn't we get the dark beam? I don't remember. Swing. So now we can do this. Oh yeah, now we got the energized crystal, bro. So this one damages the enemies that touch it. I also just really like the look of it, where it's like a cleaner bubble, you know? And it lights up another color. And then if we hit this, whoa, that's a research as well. What's Labubu? It's a stuffed animal from what I understand, or it's like a stuffed animal that kids like or something. Oh, dude, look at all the little bugs. Oh, look at these guys. They stand on the bubbles. That's so cool. But then, boom. They don't like the energized bubble. Okay, and then also... if we defeat enemies with the light beam, boom, they give us dark ammo. Here, I'll get into a different position here, Mia, so you can crevice it up. Okay. And then I think we're good here. All right. Well, hello.
Recording to logbook.
A webling, darkling creature capable of generating and energizing tensile biomaterial. Oh. I would have never thought to shoot this with the light beam. Okay, so now these. Can I shoot these with the light beam, get dark ammo? Yeah! Shoot them with the dark beam, get light ammo? Beautiful. Oh, hang on. We can just... Boop. Yeah! Okay, so anyway, where am I trying to get to now? Probably this way? But the portal will take us back, but I bet that there's a key over here or something. But yeah, I don't know anything about Labubu beyond, beyond, like, it's a stuffed toy that's all the hotness right now or something. Alright, get those back, and then... Okay, so right now... Okay, so you can't... If it starts blinking from a light beam, you can't re-energize it with the power beam. Oh, this is a new enemy type.
Recording to
Okay. The battleground? Well, alright. Here we go, it's the last key. Alright, are these just regular dudes, all of them? Looks like it. Oh. Alright, who wants some of this? Boom! Boom! Yeah! Oh. Alright. Boom! Now we can go dark gun. Shoot that. Oh, give me all that light ammo back. Boom! Yeah! Dude, they didn't know who they're messing with. Okay. Maybe this one's coming back up now. Oh, yeah. All right, let me at him. Couple more of these. Yeah. Yeah. Got him. All right, bring it in. Bring it in. Okay, and then, yeah, grab this. All good. So I think we have all 3 of the keys now. Yeah, use them at the temple. All right, on our way back then. Might as well go the top route, right? If I can, if there's a way up there. Doesn't look like there is, though. Okay, alright, alright. Swing. So then I'm curious. There we go. How easy it is to get to the top. Oh, we've already... I don't remember what's up there. Alright, I want to take another look at this real quick. If we hop up here... and we go in here... Oh, right. I didn't really do much in this room. Yeah, come at me. Come at me. Try it. I dare you. Oh, yeah. All right, so this gets us up on this balcony side. I don't know if there's any immediate reward for coming up this way, though. I just wanted to check it out. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, actually. All right, well. Oh! That guy just wandered right into the bubble. Okay, so where am I headed? I think we're going back to the dormant portal over here. And I would also like to be saving my game very soon. Since we just fought a boss, we're kind of on to the next thing. These guys are really not too bad to just fight with the charge beam. But actually, how easy are they with 3, 4, 5, 6? Okay, it takes maybe more ammo than they're worth with the dark beam. And then in here, oh, ammo station. Yep. Beautiful. Oh, whoops. I'm looking at the mini-map. There's like a little... It must... Is that a little A? Or yeah, I mean, some kind of little thing that probably just means it's the ammo station right there. Whoa, 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 whoa! Now, I know you can shoot the dudes when they're in puddle form. I'll have to get better at that. All right, here we go. Back to the light world. Oh, yeah. Ah, like a breath of fresh air. And first thing that we can do is definitely just to run on back to this save point. Lost 2 games, you're out of it. Did you guys see that Nakey Jakey video about Counter-Strike? I've never really cared about Counter-Strike, but that was a really good video. Okay, so it says to use at the temple. Hey, temple's right here. I think we're going back this way. Woo. Alright, now tell me that I am able to get to the light door over here. Because that looks like the fun path. Oh, I bet it's going to take like Spider Ball or something, though. Because this room had a bunch of Spider Ball tracks in it. Yeah, I think that is exactly the case. Okay. So then to get back to the temple, I guess we're just going this way. I'm curious about this room, though. I kind of want to hit that up on the way. Yo, Morningcraft. Alright, so back in here, I'm going straight through. And then is this always a portal? Yeah. Alright, so if we go in here... Oh! Metroids! Oh, shit, and they're agitated! Okay, so just like Ice Beam, Dark Beam takes care of these guys, but it looks like it does have to be a charge shot. Alright, it's just a missile expansion. Okay. I'll take it, you know. It only puts us at 20. All right. Oh. Let's get back to that temple. Back. I don't think I need to even bother with... Oh, jeez! Bother with these guys too much. Yeah. But with the lot fewer energy tanks we have, and in general, I feel like enemies do more damage in this game. I can't be super reckless with my traversal. Good health refill there, though. Right, the mining site. Okay, all the way out here. Oh yeah, remember these guys that took 1,000,000 shots? Boom, what if we Dark Blast them? And then, yeah, just like with the Ice Beam. Oh geez, he's kind of kicking my ass though. There you go, we can cover them in Dark Energy. Take him out with a missile. And then I feel like it might be... Oh, no, it is here, too. I was going to say, I'm not sure if it's only in the Dark World that the beams feed each other. I'm glad it's not. But in the Dark World, though, I think it is a lot easier because of the way that, like, instead of just boxes, there's those, like, organic tentacles, tendrils, whatever, that you can shoot. Oh yeah, and now we can go both ways here. But first, we're probably just going straight through. Alrighty. I don't know if this is actually the room I'm supposed to go to. Kinda doesn't seem like it. Mighty armor worn by our last champion is in the clutches of the Ing. So this guy just kind of tells you, like, gives you a hint as to where to go next. But this isn't actually where we go to access the temple. Come to think of it. Okay, it's probably the temple grounds. We got the assembly site. We got... I mean, yeah, I don't know what. Alright, you know what? It's time to just explore. Time to just start opening doors that I couldn't open before. And at some point, I'll accidentally hit where I'm supposed to bring these keys. But we got the 3 keys. Which is important. But the energy controller, though, I swear... Okay, look. Just to make sure that I'm not being a total idiot, I'm gonna take a little scan around this room real quick, so I'm not just walking away from where I'm supposed to be. But then we'll just do some general exploration. Okay, so this thing says regulates planetary yada yada. Okay, yeah. What do you say? An access point. The energy transfer net module has been designed to interface with it. Yeah, once it has, all of the energy within the module will be channeled into the local system. Cool. Okay. I think we're good here. But I do need to run to the restroom real quick again, so I will be right back. And while I'll run the ads while I'm gone, so that they're not, so that they won't be in 10 minutes. They'll be while I'm gone. Back in a second. Oh. All right, there we go. Okay, okay. So yeah, now it's just good old-fashioned exploring time. It's driving me nuts that getting out of the morph ball in this game doesn't seem to have that mechanic where you can 180 degree flip while you do it. Oh yeah, look at this shit. Ew. Cool, cool. And then this room. Yeah, I don't think I've been in here. And these dudes have a surprising amount of health. Okay. Powerbomb door, I'm guessing. I wonder if it says, actually. Blast shield is invulnerable. Ah, yeah, powerbomb. Yep. It does just specifically say. But now here, Ah, this is going to be where there's a secret. I was going to say, I feel like we can hear a power-up. There it is. Nice. Now, do we really care about getting back into this room? I don't think so. There's not really anything that I want to do back here. So I think we go back and just go this way. One thing that's cool with the Morph Ball also is the way that, like, so it's got the streak, right? I was talking about how much I like the streak that happens when you're going, when, like, the gap is going straight. I just like it also in general, the way that, like, the kind of correction that it does, you know? Like, this is cool, but then, like, if you get going, you know, like this, and it kind of... like this, and it kind of wobble corrects itself. It's so cool. Hello. Okay. So are you telling me to go up here? And then, I see, we're gonna wrap around to that energy tank. Oh! Interesting. Yo, Schmeezy. Alright, hang on. Take me back. Yeah, from what I've been saying, or from what I remember, this one is my favorite as well. And I've been saying it's the best for a while. But now I'm replaying them for the first time in several years. Prime 1 I actually enjoyed, like, a lot more than I remembered. Okay, we actually go up right here. Sweet. Alright, that's very significant. What more could you want? Oh, but then there's just one of these? Alright. Well, I'm very happy with an energy tank. One thing I really like in Metroidvanias is when you get to something that is locking you out, but you still get, like, a reward for coming that way. For having come that way, I mean to say. Okay. Alright, so we probably do just go back to the temple then, since that's like we got the keys. But let's just make sure, like, phase on site, so I never went through the dark door there. That might also be very important. And the dueling range. So yeah, I mean, there are more places of the Dark World that I haven't explored before I think about going back. Because how do I even get back to the temple grounds? It's this I'd have to go back to this elevator all the way back here? Why didn't I go here? I wonder if there was something else there that was preventing me that I just don't remember now. Alright, here's what I think. Invisible wall? Next game has had an even bigger development delay than Duke Nukem Forever. Maybe. I mean, the thing was they straight up started over at one point. Where, Prime 4 was originally being developed by Bandai Namco. And then at one point, Nintendo released a statement saying, sorry, but development is not going well, and so Retro Studios is going to be taking over the project, you know, the creators of Prime 1, 2, and 3, and also they're starting over. Okay, so I am going this way now. Oh, hi.
Recording to logbook.
Oh, okay, right. So now we're in here. Do I remember Haze? Yes. There was a demo of it that I played. That was all right. And then the game came out and it got pretty harshly critically panned. Almost all the people who are waiting have totally forgotten about it by now. I wouldn't say so. I think with the Switch 2, there's a renewed interest, you know, because now there's a new system, right? And so when a new Nintendo console comes out, what does everybody think? Oh, can't wait for the next Mario, can't wait for the next Metroid, the next Zelda, the next Star Fox, right? So yeah, I think it'll be cool. I imagine it'll sell better than Dread. And Dread was great. I'm just saying, you know. Okay. I think. So I just saved. I hope that this isn't a huge waste of time. But like, I feel like I totally missed something, and that I have to go back this way for it. So this room has the portal. We're gonna portal over here, and then try to get there. Which seems so simple that I don't know why I wouldn't have already done it. Oh, thanks for the help, fellas. But yeah, I mean, is it still a crazy long time between games? Oh, yeah. But the Metroid series itself, though, has had, you know, it had Dread in that time. Still not very much, though. I mean, Metroid is a series that does not get a lot of installments, unfortunately. Whoa! Hang on, you little assholes. Okay. And yeah, some of the item collections in Dread are like, yeah, that's some of my favorite stuff in that game. Are some of the item collection puzzles. And yeah, like Metroid has always been, yeah, like a pretty unique thing for Nintendo to be producing. Here we go. And yeah, I would also agree that it is like it's kind of, to an extent it's kind of a good thing. Getting less than one per console though is a little brutal, you know. Like the N64 never had a Metroid game. But yeah, I feel like in general, yeah, there's like one per system, right? Nintendo had Metroid, Game Boy had Metroid 2, Super Nintendo had Super Metroid, DS, or Game Boy, I said Game Boy. DS had Hunters, 3DS had Samus Returns. Whoa. GBA had Fusion and Zero Mission, so yeah, that's pretty cool. And in the same way, GameCube had Prime and Prime 2. It's just another thing where, like, GameCube was just, like, the best generation. Okay, whoa! Hello!
Recording to logbook.
Dark Talon Metroid? Vulnerable to concussive blasts and dislikes bright light. But anyways, after, right, N64 didn't have anything. But then, right, GameCube had 2, Wii had Other M and Prime 3. And then Wii U, oh yeah, Wii U, another system that had 0 Metroid games. But then Switch had Dread. Okay. Well, come over here, buddy. Come into the light. Oh, yeah. Yeah, come this way. Nah, they won't do it. Other M is complicated. I think gameplay-wise, world design-wise, as in like the level, how fun are the levels to traverse? I think it's an awesome game. Like, it's really, really fun. Really, it's just they just super fucked up the story and the way that they portrayed a beloved video game protagonist, you know? There we go. Oh, wait, that door, that's an Annihilator beam door, not a Dark beam door. Oh. Okay, so this was a big waste of time. Gotcha, okay. Well, now I know. I did not look closely enough. Are you gonna come down automatically? Okay. Other M is how you don't do linear Metroid. I mean, gameplay-wise, it was fantastic. Right, like the biggest thing about Other M was that, yeah, like the characterization of Samus was really bad, and you can't skip the cutscenes. Like, I even tried to do a second playthrough of the game, just to blast through it for fun. The cutscenes are unskippable. So that really makes it difficult to have full enjoyment of, you know what I mean? I don't know. They are skippable on hard mode? Oh, really? Is it specifically hard mode, or is it just like New Game Plus in general? Okay. All right, big waste of time. What about over here, though? There is a dark beam door there. I think I should probably go back to the temple grounds, though. So the elevator for that is all the way down there. All right, looks good to me. Go straight ahead, turn right, and go straight ahead all the way. Let's do it. But I do, like, regardless of my thoughts on the enjoyability of Other M, I do think it was probably, like, it was a net negative for the series because of how it was generally so negatively perceived that, yeah, it was like, overall, it's bad for the series that it came out. That it came out the way it did. Yeah, Team Ninja made it. Not to be confused with Ninja Theory. I didn't get turned, did I? Okay. I did that. There was an energy tank up there. Okay. You know, Ninja Gaiden is a game that I would probably really like. I don't know, though. Like, the thing is, I'm not... nah, never mind. I probably wouldn't. I'm just not into, like, the combo-based beat-em-ups, you know? All right. Can the gears hurt you? I doubt it. All right, let's go. Oh, okay, I got it. So here we are. We've made it back to the temple grounds. And now what the hell are we doing here? I think we just got to go essentially back to the... I think we got to go back to our buddy. So that means like this way. Yeah, I've seen like 10 seconds of peak, but hey, yeah, what I saw, I think I can see the appeal. Oh, okay. So here's one of these. So we can give it one of those. We can. Oh, okay. So that unlocks us a portal. And now that's marked on the map. Okay. So if I wanted, we could go into the dark world right here, right now, before the devil. I do not have dark suit yet. I don't know if I would say that I skipped it, but I do not have it. But yeah, it's funny. This being my first playthrough in like 7 years, and I really do not remember beat for beat what this game's like power-ups are, or like what order you get the power-ups and that kind of thing, and where. So yeah, I'm kind of just re-exploring, rediscovering the game, you know what I mean? Torvis, eh? Okay, but I think we're actually going this way. You know what? There was a guy that mentioned the dark suit, and he was in that area. All right, here we go. Oh, whoops. Here we go.
The temple in Nagan's dark shadow holds what you seek.
Oh, okay.
Return the missing energy before Agan is lost forever to the Ing.
Okay, I didn't realize that the keys went into the dark side temple. So I remember him saying something about the keys to the temple are hidden in the dark world. I thought that was this place. And yeah, I listened to that album pretty recently also. Oh. All right, take me back down then. All right. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Okay. If I was to go back here and we look at the dark world, so there was also the dueling range. I didn't go everywhere here. And that is that's right next to the elevator. Yeah, I think we probably do go check that out. Because we also have access to Torvis Bog, we have access to the Dark World in this area, and all that is a lot of stuff. So kind of before opening that can of worms, I would rather kind of, I would rather, just finish up, like, the exploration of the Dark World in this area. A guy is interviewing Kiss with an Iron Maiden shirt on, and they freak out and make him flip it inside out? No. That sounds pretty silly. It sounds silly because it's like that can't be the only time that that's happened. You know what I mean? Like that somebody interviewing your band is wearing a band shirt, right? Like that's something that would happen all the time. Oh. Okay, now, are we just going down there? Yeah. Oh! Yes, I think I did open up this shortcut also. Like this. Oh! That's fun. So this was a spot where, oh, I thought I opened this from the other side. Ay, ay, ay. Might as well just fill up this energy tank here. Wugga wugga. Okay, but maybe, I mean, if with the kiss thing, right? If it's not just like a joke, maybe maybe it's just specifically Iron Maiden tilts them. You know, they got something against they had a beef with Iron Maiden at that time or something. All right. Portal over there. Oh. Dude, I'm a fish just flopping around right now. What the hell am I doing? We gotta go the other way. I'll tell you, the light dark portals, it does make getting around feel like it takes a little longer in this game. We're spending a lot more time just trying to get places. Because it looks like there's multiple ways to get there, but they're more blocked off. Yo, one-way unicorn. Have I been watching the relay? Not sure what relay you're referring to. Is like the big Final Fantasy relay race going on right now? Crazy. Yeah, you know what's weird about that is I feel like the Final Fantasy relay race community is like completely separate from the FF7 speedrun community. Because every time that relay race happens, I just never hear about it ahead of time, you know? And I did watch a little bit of the relay once, But yeah, it was like runners that weren't super active. Like when I watched it, it was runners that weren't super active in FF7, and generally like everyone in chat and the commentators and stuff was just like no one that I recognized. You know, I was just like, man, I'm surprised. Like it's just a totally different crew from the people who I'm generally used to seeing around Final Fantasy stuff. Okay, time to find out, firstly, what prevented me from going into this dark door here. Right, there's got to be a reason that I didn't go up there. I just missed it, that's all. Alright, alright. Save point is just this one. Okay, okay. You know what, though, actually? Okay. Let me... I'm not correct about... Or like, what I'm saying is not representative of, I think, last year, though. If I remember right, I think last year's race, I did watch, like, the whole thing. And I knew a ton of the run. No, last time I knew a ton of the runners. Last year. Okay, I'm forgetting. Alright, what's going on down here? So you're telling me that I never went in here. Oh, he got. Okay. Ing Cash 4. I feel like I remember... Missile expansion. I remember the cash rooms specifically become super important later. But we don't have the vision right now for it. And then over here, is this all caged up? Yeah, this is all caged up here. Alright, so yeah, I believe that solidifies it. Where, like, I've done everything I can do in the Dark World here, then. Except that I have to go to the temple. Did I not do this? Am I nuts? I tell you, I am having a much harder time keeping track of where I've been and what I've done. in this game than I did in the first. It is a lot more complex in that regard. Okay. Yeah, so now we gotta come back in here. Whoops. There we go. I gotta go left. I'm a little bit worried about how much I've gotten zapped. Oh, but there's just a save point right here. Wait, is this the room that I was just... Oh my god, this is the room I was just in. Where we found the save point that I hadn't been to before. So, don't be afraid. We can just go get all our energy back right here. Alright. And now, we go straight ahead. Yeah, I did see the Faceless live, yeah. That was how I first heard of them. Ah, here we go. Yeah, and the vocalist they had was really good. I remember him sounding super, super good. And, the guitarist that was playing for them was like the smiliest guy. Like, it's funny. Like, they're playing like technical death metal, right? Super heavy, low roaring vocals the whole time, all this. And this guitarist just big smile on his face, just loving it, you know, just ripping through these riffs, just grinning ear to ear. It was great. Like Marco Miniman up there, yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. All right, what is this? Biogenerated power sphere. Sphere provides dark energy to the Amorbus. Xenotech detected in sphere. Sphere is impervious to weapons. Okay. There we go. We got Amorbus 1. Gigantic tunneling guardians. Avoid target as it enters and leaves the Earth. Look for disturbances in the ground. Target cannot survive for long if its outer shell is cracked. Okay. Now, it looked like 3 worms came out, and that was Amorbus 1. But I think it's actually a multiple phase situation rather than, like, we have to scan each of the 3 worms. I have seen Ghosts before, yeah, and then we're seeing him tonight also. The concert is tonight. But we saw him once before also, yeah. Yeah, we're going to see Ghosts tonight. At the Excel Center. Oh. They were super, super good last time. They had 2 keyboardists on the... the keyboard set was like a big, like, right angle, kind of huge setup with 2 keyboardists on it, you know? The 2 guitarists were really good and did like a... They had like a guitar battle at one point. The frontman's crowd work, I think, is really good. Yo, Phoenix. Welcome on back. Oh, I'm doing well. We ripped through Fusion yesterday. And now we are jamming Prime 2, now that Fusion is done. Oh, he's doing something else. Alright, this is a Morbus 2. Targets gain armor, beam weapon, and regenerative powers when fused to Dark Sphere. Weak spot within mouth detected. Concussive force will deliver heavy damage to it. There's no release date for Prime 4 yet. Oh, is he doing one of these? Oh, and then we can't even... Okay, hang on. We gotta do... Oh, I might be dead. What up, Minin? Ah, there we go. Oh, and then he's sucking me up. Boom! I think they did somewhat recently, there was a Nintendo Direct where they confirmed it was 2025 release, though. So, like, it's supposed to be this year. Alright. Yeah. This is the cock and ball torture boss. Not to bring up cock and ball torture again during Metroid Prime gameplay. But yeah, game's going great. I have much less reliable memory as far as like where to go and what to do in this one. I've spent a lot more... I've wasted a lot more time just wandering around in this one so far. Oh. Okay, missed that one. There's not gonna be an opener. The first time we saw him, the opener was a band called Nothing More, I think. That was like, they were alright. I wasn't really into them, but they did have one thing where they had like there was like a single guitar that was like on a stand, and all 3 of them were like playing it, or like, yeah, all like 3 or 4 band members were playing it at the same time. So it was kind of like, it was more of like an act than a song, kind of, you know what I mean? But it was neat. Like, one guy was playing the lower strings with drumsticks, and the other guy was like playing the higher strings with something else, and yada yada. And then they also had another song where the singer was on this, like, they brought out this big, like, robot thing. Not robot, but it was like a very complex piece of machinery that was like rickety and wobbly, and he was like standing on it and like playing it. It was like playing music. Like basically it was like, what if you took a keyboard but you made like the pitch modulator be like a big lever, and then like you had you know, or something, you know, or like a you had like a wah effect on it, but instead of a pedal, the wah was like a big lever, right? So he was like playing this keyboard with like these big dumb levers and stuff, doing like a dubstep song basically, but like making the noises with like levers on this big like rickety wobbly thing. It was real weird, kind of cool. It was kind of cool. But anyway, they were the opener last time. This time, the email that I got about the show specified that there is no opening act, and the show starts promptly at 8 p.m. And there's no phones allowed also. Apparently, if you do bring a phone, they've got like, there's some kind of, I've never heard of this before, but they got like pouches that they have to like put your phone in that it like locks your phone in a pouch, and then only like the staff get, yeah, yonder bags, it's something like that. Yeah. So apparently that's a thing. So there's no phones. Which I like that, you know. Ooh. All right. Joe Rogan does that. It sounds smart if you're a podcast host, particularly of like a really high production value popular one. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh man, I need boost. I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage. Okay, so now they're doing this again. I feel like my best bet... Oh, I assumed you meant on Joe Rogan's podcast. I honestly forget that that guy apparently does stand-up sometimes. But yeah, I mean, I could see it. I could see it for a comedy show as well, though. Oh, it's at his club. Okay, I see. Cool. But yeah, you know, I don't know. When I mean, do I need to project my preferences onto other people? Maybe not necessarily, but I've definitely heard of the Mothership. But I mean, I definitely like the idea in general of when you go to an event to like watch something on stage or on a screen, like when you're with other people enjoying like an event together, that people aren't on their phones the whole time, you know? Oh. Okay. We've got a little bit of a replenishment. Actually, quite a bit of a replenishment here. This is pretty generous, which is good because I was almost dead. Yep. Mrs. Dash and I are going together. Ghost is one of our together bands where we both like them. And then Dream Theater is in September. Oh, more stuff dropped. And I'm excited about that as well because in their like announcement video for the tour, they said not only is it the Parasomnia tour, so they're playing the whole new album, but also it's the 30th anniversary of A Change of Seasons. And so they're going to play A Change of Seasons, which I think that's Dream Theater's best song. And it's 24 minutes long. So we're guaranteed that they're gonna be playing their best song for at least 24 minutes. And I always hear that like I always hear that they always play for a long time, you know? Like DB Zima just saw them and he said they played for 3 hours. And I mean that's the thing, like on the little announcement video they said it's like, all right, we're doing this whole album, we're doing this 24-minute song, and then also the second half of the set, or the second set, is gonna have all kinds of stuff on it. So yeah, that should be good. The tickets were pretty expensive, yeah, but also I got, like, the thing is, like, they're my favorite band, I never saw them before, didn't think I was ever gonna be able to see them before, with Mike Portnoy, because I didn't know he was ever gonna go back in the band, right? So, given the circumstances, I hopped on really good, I hopped on really good seats, like, the seats I got for Dream Theater are like insanely good. They were expensive, but it's worth it to me for this particular show. Yet images and words on cassette, nice. This is a hell of a boss fight, dude. Okay, I'm learning that they drop shit for me to chase down like every time, even a segment of them. Okay, here we go, here we go. So now they're doing this move. Whoa. I don't really know how to avoid this move. And just to make totally sure, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. So it does specify that, we're done after this, or like this. There's only 2 Amorbises on the scan. I don't know why I thought there was 3. This attack is really fucking hard to dodge, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like Morph Ball is probably the way to go. I did not realize that I wasn't in a bubble there. Yeah, that's actually probably what you're supposed to do, because this nice third-person view, it still hit me there. But yeah, this third-person view is, well, I don't know, it's still hitting me. Okay, I've gotten hit by every pass of it still. Okay, hang on. We got to get into a bubble here, and then... Okay, finally. Okay, that got me some health back. Oh, dang. Okay, okay, very nice. All right, don't stop me now. Woo! Probably just missile here. Oh, there we go, baby. That's got to be it. Oh, man, what a fight. Ah, thanks, Flex. And also, sorry, I've in the boss fight, I kind of missed what you were saying about MC Chris. Doing all audience requests is actually kind of crazy. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of crazy for a rapper that's been around for a really long time to, I don't know, like how hard it is, but it seems like it'd be hard to remember all of the words and rhythms of all of your songs to be able to do that, you know? And you like without having to prep your specific set list. All right, we got it. The dark suit. Sweet. All right, so now we look cool, and look at that. It barely hurts us at all now. Sweet. All right, let's get the hell out of here. I'm real quick. Oh, I guess that doesn't break. All right, we'll just go straight over here then. Oh, yeah, and then this is where, like, the energy transfer module is. Jam! Energy transfer complete. Very nice. Oh, yeah, because we just absorbed it right now. And then we got to take it to the temple. I forgot about that. So earlier I was talking about God of War 2 and 3. What reminded me of those games are these spinny rooms. Because there's one really cool one in God of War 3. What the hell is that in there? Oh. We have to engage. I don't think I gotta bother too much with them, though. Okay, now from here... I don't remember what this room was over here. Was it... I think it might have been, like, just a missile pack. The Trial Tunnel? Why is it called that? Does this light these? Nope. Oh, it was just a key in there. Oh, yeah, that sounds kind of familiar. Oh yeah, and then this is this. Okay, okay. All right, just checking around to remind myself. You know how it is. So yeah, now our health regenerates about as fast as it depletes. Or faster, even. Take a shave, and then let's head on back to that temple. But yeah, it's funny. Metroid Prime 1 was a 3-stream game. Could have been basically 2.5. This one, though, it feels like it'll be much longer. Because it's so much more similar to a first playthrough, you know? It's not quite there. But it's kind of similar to a first playthrough with how much, with just like the way I'm exploring and stuff. And that spider ball, yep. Yeah, it's on top of it also just being a longer game. Alright, so now I want a portal unpack, but I actually don't know if this portal is accessible. Isn't it behind a gate? Yeah. Oops. So where am I actually trying to go? We want to go here. Oh. I really like the system of the ammos replenishing each other. Okay, I'm dumb and I don't know where I'm going anymore. Hey, I recognize this room though. I'm just going back. We're just going back. Take me the other way, actually. And take me this way.
This desert is stupid.
What's up, Kowalski? Oh, get out of here with these guys. Oh, you know what, though? Hooah! Yeah! Oh, did that got all three of them, actually. Crazy. Oh, yeah. Game rules. Alright, there we go. Fully replenished on ammo. What? Oh, but it just takes this. Alright. And so now... we must go to the energy controller. Because we've got the Dark Temple energy stored within us. And so going to this energy controller has got to be like the, the place to store it. Until now, I was thinking that we were going back to the temple. But nah, this makes more sense. Oh. And so that is left and all the way ahead. Whoa. Yikes. All right. God of War 3 on PS3, that was 60 FPS, right, that game? Because I remember it looking insanely good. But I feel like, there was a time where everything moved to 30 FPS, and I didn't really notice right away, you know? Oh, yeah. All right, all right. And good. He didn't have a whole, thing to say. 30 FPS, but with a SCART cable, you had 76p. What are you talking about? Not God of War 3. That game was 1080. I think it went up to 1080i. I don't know if it had 1080p. But I mean, that was like, you know, YPBPR, pretty high resolution. Okay. Well, now that we've done all that, I think now is the perfect time to head on over to, was it Torvis Bog? We had we found access to, and that might have actually been back in the temple grounds, wasn't it? Yeah, over here. Yeah, with RGB SCART, so RGB SCART on the PS3 only goes up to 480p. Or maybe in PAL that might be 576 or whatever. But yeah, YPBPR though goes all the way up to 1080p. Okay, going back this way. Yeah, so now we're wanting to go back to the temple grounds. But yeah, it's funny. I would be pretty disappointed, but I wouldn't be that surprised if I went back to God of War 3 and it turned out that it was 30 FPS. Because of how good I remember it looking, you know. Friend by the RGB looks better than the standard game. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. So my whole thing I'm talking about is PS3. I was talking about God of War, not this game. So this is 480p, and it's YPBPR, which is a little different from RGB. So RGB, it's a little confusing, right? The component cables. The YPBPR component cables are red, green, and blue. However, that is different from RGB video, which is a different thing. But I do actually have those. So right now we are on 480p from a GameCube. So GameCube, and then back here there's this connector, the Nintendo. Here, it'll focus, right? No? Anyway, so yeah. So we are doing the red, green, blue cables, for component video, yeah. But also this is 60 FPS, so I don't know what you're talking about. Because yeah, this is definitely a smooth 60. All right. But yeah, super good looking. I mean, this came out in what, 2004 or 5, or what year did this come out? 2004? Crazy good looking game. Yeah. But yeah, what's funny is, so are you in the PAL region? Yeah. Because yeah, in the US, we never really got SCART connectors. Like people use SCART connectors now for like retro game stuff as like hobbyists. But it was you never went to a store and got a SCART cable for one of your systems, and none of our stuff, our TVs, VCRs, nothing had SCART ports on them. Why was GameCube not as successful as PS2? Well, PS2 had third-party support with such massive, groundbreaking, industry-changing games like Grand Theft Auto 3. A game like Grand Theft Auto 3, you know, that big time, like, solidified an idea in everybody's head that PS2 was for big kids and grown-ups, and GameCube was for kids. Yeah, we gotta go that way, I think. I'm all about GameCube. I think, you know, I think GameCube deserved more success than it had. But I think that's definitely a big part of the reason. Was just, you know... Oh, the main, like, gaming demographic at the time, you know, thought it was for kids. And then, yeah, PS2 had a DVD player. Nah, you're totally right. That's a huge factor as well, yeah. The fact that the PS2 was a DVD player. And played PS1 games, which was part of the reason that we got it. Like, when the PS2 came out, I remember we didn't get, like, we asked for it right away and didn't get it for, like, Christmas or whatever. And then at some point, I remember my mom learning that it played PS1 games, and she was like, oh, if I knew it played all the games that you already had, we would have gotten it for you right away. We thought that all the games we already bought you were going in the trash if we got it for you, you know? Okay. Yeah, that weird Panasonic GameCube that played DVDs. That thing is super weird. Okay, this just blows up, right? Oh, no. Denzium. And then what's stopping us from going... Oh, that's not even connected. Okay. So yeah, DVD player, third-party, strong third-party support, and the misguided idea that GameCube was for kids. I think those are the three pillars of PS2 winning the console war against GameCube. But you know what? You know what I say is, it's, you know, now we're all adults and we all get to just have both. I had both at some point when I was younger also, because my parents got us a PS2 eventually, and then I bought a GameCube when they were super cheap. Like, when you could get a retail brand new GameCube for like $75, I got one at that point. What the hell is this? There's nothing here. PS2 the same price as a DVD player. I know that was true for PS3 and Blu-ray, but I wasn't old enough really at the time to know about DVD players and prices and stuff. So I'm not sure. Half charge for each of you? Yeah. First DVD player was $250. Crazy. I did convince my parents to buy a PS3 for the Blu-ray player at one point. I wonder how much they actually used that thing. Gate must be destroyed to advance. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm coming this way. Austin Powers was your first DVD. And yeah, definitely, like, people have come around, I think, quite a bit to the GameCube. What was our first DVD, I wonder? I think I do remember the first DVD that I ever personally, like, went to the store and bought was Secret Window, starring Johnny Depp. I loved that movie when I saw it in theaters. I bought the DVD right away, and I watched it a bunch of times. I really liked that movie when I was younger. I guess we do have to go to the temple, huh? Or we go to the land. We probably go to the landing site, actually. Played English translated Police Knots. Police Knots, the old, that's an old Kojima game, isn't it? Is it? Or am I just thinking of Body Snatchers? Or Snatcher, the game is just called. Okay, I gotta get back to the landing site here. Do. Man, the map in this game is a lot more complicated than the first one. Hang on. I'm not trying to go down. We're going this way. The map is rendered at full size. You mean like this? It's not scaled, huh? Oh, there's the spot that she jumps down at the very start. Here's all the wiggly little fingers. All right, and now we've got this. Pew! Do 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 do. Which can also get us up here. Oh, that is what it's to do. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. All right. It's funny that does this replenish our? It does. It's funny that our ship is equipped to replenish our light and dark ammo, you know? Like, us picking up the light and dark ammo also installed something in our ship that gives it infinite energy. Or just something that was already in our ship is capable of powering whatever's needed. But alright, I think that's going to be day 1 of Metroid Prime 2. I will be back to play more of this as soon as I can find time. It might be tomorrow, it might not be. It might be Monday, it might not be. But I will be playing this game again very soon. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. It was fun chilling on Saturday here. And now I've got a concert to go see. So I am excited about that. Let's see who's streaming here, and we can send you guys over to them. Do 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 do. Wow, 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 wow. Who's doing what? Family Whale is playing Path of Exile. I'm gonna send you guys over there. Old Family Whale. This guy is great. And he loves shit like Diablo 2, Path of Exile. He loves grindy, looty games. So go say hi to him and have yourselves a good night. Bye.